Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Subby here. So, I went ahead and went live. We do have just a few little bitty pop ups here that you can see here on our satellite imagery. And I am watching this area, both this from Blue Springs up to Lexington to Carrollton, and also up here near Lawson, and up here just south of Cowgill. Now, we have some areas of some cumulus that is building here over about the last 30-45 minutes, and this is where we are likely going to see these thunderstorms begin to erupt into a line and then push south. So all of us here in west central Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm watch, meaning conditions are favorable for large hail up to baseballs, strong straight line winds up to 80 miles per hour, and the potential maybe for a tornado or two along this line. So the wind threat, by far the biggest issue, the biggest threat that we're going to have, as we have very, very strong winds aloft. And whenever you have very strong winds aloft and it's raining, you have a tendency to bring those winds down closer to the surface. So because of that, our biggest threat is definitely going to be for the potential of very strong straight line winds along a line of storms. Now, where this line of storms begin to originate, initiate, and gain their strength, that's what we're watching right now. So again, we've got severe thunderstorm watch till 10 o'clock for the entire west central Missouri area. As far as what am I going to pick up in Warsaw, or what's the weather going to be like in Butler or Marshall or Lowry City? And again, we're in that nowcast moment in which we're waiting to see a line of thunderstorms develop and push to the south. So again, everybody here in west central Missouri has that potential to pick up a strong to severe thunderstorm this afternoon. This is going to be a very quick moving system, guys. These cells could be traveling in excess of 60 miles per hour as they initiate. So we're likely going to have a line of storm push through, and then I'm guessing probably by 7 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock, they'll be completely out of the area and we'll be good for the rest of the night. So as you can see down in your bottom right hand side, these are the current conditions right now in the atmosphere. So we do have 3,010 joules per kilogram of CAPE. That stands for convective available potential energy, which is more than enough to fire up thunderstorms. We also have quite a bit of shear. That's actually 55 knots of wind shear as you go up into the atmosphere, and we don't have a cap out there right now. Very, very low. That's the CIN. That's the convection inhibition, meaning a cap in place, and it's almost non-existent right now. We're currently sitting at 91 degrees with a 74 degree dew point, which is very, very juicy out there, ready for thunderstorm to develop. So again, it basically going to take a few sneezes, in which I think we're seeing them up in northern Missouri, just north of I-70. And we could see here within the next 30 minutes a pretty significant line of thunderstorms or two start to develop and push their way to the south into west central Missouri. We are looking at a couple camera views. We got a couple live cams up. We've got Creighton, Missouri, bottom left hand side. That is over at the convenience store there at the corner of Creighton and 7 Highway. We also have another one in Dayton, Missouri. Both of these cameras are looking off to the north, up toward the Kansas City metro area, as these thunderstorms begin to take shape this afternoon. So I'm going to be hanging here with you guys for a while this afternoon into early evening. If you have plans, if you're at work, just know I'm going to be staying live here until we get this line of storms through our area. So, you can carry on the rest of your day, go get the kiddos, and know that when you get home, you can come right back into the stream. Yeah, the winds today, yeah, they were, we actually, we had to go make a run down to scout camp in Osceola today. And yes, exactly. That wind was pushing the car all across the roadways today. We did. I think the highest gust we got here in Henry County was 49-mile-per-hour wind gusts. But I know there was a few out there over a 50-mile-an-hour wind speed. So very, very windy, bringing up that southwest moisture that's feeding into this cold front. And it's a powerhouse of a front, guys. So put things in perspective. Tulsa, Oklahoma today is supposed to reach up to 106 in temperature this afternoon. After the cold front passes, tomorrow's high is 61 degrees, almost over a 40-degree drop in high temperatures associated with this cold front. Now for us, we're going to go from near 91 degrees down to highs around 70 tomorrow. So we're looking at about a 20-degree drop here. Oh, we got plenty of snacks, Karen. We actually had a Gary's Towing. Amanda, they're long-time supporters of Subby's Weather Talk. They brought in some goodies. We had two other followers of Subby's Weather Talk bring in some goodies during our last storm event. So got plenty of unsweet tea that I'm going to be drinking on tonight, and plenty of snacks. Yeah, it has been a long season this week, Brian, and the remarkable thing, I think Joe Loria on WDAF4 Weather, I think he mentioned it also, that we're almost down, 300 tornadoes nationwide compared to this time last year. So it's been a well underproducing severe weather season as a country. But we've had Kansas City broke the record for the most tornadoes in their metro area. We've had just a ton of severe weather here in West Central Missouri. Oh, gotta have unsweetened tea, man. I drink so much of unsweetened tea. If I would be 40 pounds heavier if I ever thought about drinking sweet tea. Yeah, now Mark, now my boss, Mark Harden, Director of Emergency Management, he just held up a bottle of sweet tea. So he drinks sweet tea, I drink regular tea.
Zero sugar.
Zero sugar tea, that is. Kenny, he asked the question, can these storms be worse because they're forming right over the top of us? Not necessarily. Not any worse. There's going to come a time where these things are going to continue to intensify. So how far south they get intensifying before they reach their peak. So it kind of depends on how fast this line builds up and begins that approach to West Central Missouri. So right now, and you can definitely see we're starting to get quite a few little cells popping up from, I do believe somebody just mentioned it was already raining in Green Valley. So we're already starting to see a few of these thunderstorms popping off now, right around the 3 o'clock time frame. That's right on the timeline that the latest HRRR model was showing some of the development. Thanks for backing me up on that, Janet, for Unsweet Tea. Is Mark camera shy? Oh, he has it. And you know, poor guy, it extends back from a horrible experience that he had back when he sang choir for his church, and they were videotaping him on with video cassette, and they caught him picking his nose in public. And ever since then, he's been so camera shy. So as you can see, we do have some storms popping up. There's a bunch of them actually out there. One just to the east of Carrollton. We have one by Blue Mound, Hale, up here north of Carrollton. We have another one near Richmond. And then we also have a couple little cells near Oak Grove and all the way down here by Paola. So basically what we're waiting on, guys, is we are waiting on this line of storm to develop, intensify, and move down into west central Missouri. All of west central Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock tonight, meaning that basically we could get up to baseball size hail, strong straight line winds up to 80 miles per hour, and the potential for, it's low, but we do have a potential for a couple tornadoes here in our area along with this. Remember, tornadoes can form from severe thunderstorms, and they typically do. So we don't want to let our guard down on that, but most importantly, the winds are going to be our biggest threat with any of these thunderstorms. And again, we've got way up above our heads, we've got very strong winds aloft. Whenever you have that and you have rain and heavy rain, that can actually draw some of those winds down to the surface. So, you know, we need to be on the lookout for 60, 70, maybe even up to 80 mile per hour winds with any of these thunderstorms this afternoon. When do you think it's going to hit west central Missouri? It's hitting west central Missouri right now. It's just when is it going to intensify, and that's what we're watching right now. Oh, TJ, that sounds pretty doggone good right there. Patio in Tightwad, enjoying the breeze and a margarita. Oh man, Margaritaville. So I do believe that here, it's not going to be too long from now. I think Nader boys are going to be out. I do believe Isaac is going to be out there flying solo tonight. I think Team Havoc, they're gonna be hitting the roads. They'll be after 5 o'clock tonight, and of course both of those guys, they are members of our Midwest Mezzo. And again, that's something, before we start getting into all these severe thunderstorms, I want to show you guys. I made a post on this yesterday, but if anybody has pictures or a weather report, please go to our Midwest Mezzo website. You will see right up on top, members record data input. If you click on that, you're going to get a page that's going to load up that you can put your weather information, such as temperature, wind speed, humidity, and you can also come down here and attach a photo. If you guys hailstones, if it's a quarter hailstone, roughly in size, 1 inch, put a quarter next to it. Any pictures that you guys have, please utilize this website, and we compile them and we send them to the National Weather Service, and we keep a weather log here through Midwest Meso. So again, we also have an alert map here as well. You can see what's going on around West Central Missouri. We also have cameras where you can go to MoDOT and you can look at the weather conditions, the road conditions, and traffic cams. You can do all that right here, but this is really important if you guys have any pictures or weather conditions that you want to be known. This is a great way to send that report to us. And that's MidwestMeso.com. Hi Lou. What's it look like for Clinton? We're under a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 o'clock tonight. Sure, I'll tell you what I can do. It is. You can find it on our Subby's Weather Talk group page as well, and I'm also going to put it here in our chat where you guys can go to. No rain dance. I know, Tyler, and same kind of goes for those for the farmers. They're needing just 3 straight days of dry weather would be awesome to be able to get some work done in the fields, and for you to get some dirt work done. And unfortunately, it's not looking like we're going to see that string of dry days up until we get beyond July 4th. Unfortunately, we do have a couple systems already beginning to form in the Pacific, and their due time of arrival is right around Old Glory Days, right around the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th of July. So hopefully something nudges them away from us for the holiday. Sorry, Melissa. Nope, I'll be keeping the sidebars and the bottom. When we start taking a look at the cells individually coming into West Central Missouri, that's when we really start to zoom in on the cities and the towns. So Sedalia as well, Chloe, is under a severe thunderstorm watch, as well as Warrensburg, Johnson County. All of West Central Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock tonight. So again, large hail, damaging winds, and we do have it's small, but we do have a low chance of a possible tornado with any of these cells. And this right here is basically these little cells that are developing from Higginsville down to Odessa, down to Lewisburg, Kansas. These are little cells out ahead of the front. So these aren't, the front right now looks like it is basically from Kirksville mainly from about a Kirksville all the way down here into eastern Kansas right now is where that cold front is. These are out ahead of the cold front. So what it kind of looks like, let me put my draw map on. What it looked like is this is the cold front. And these cells right here are out ahead of the cold front. So probably expect, maybe one or both of these lines of storms to kind of form together and then be pushing southeast into our area. But the main cold front is up here from Kirksville, stretches all the way down here into eastern Kansas. So we are still watching some areas of convection. Looked like down by Waverly, over to Higginsville, Odessa, down to just west of Pleasant Hill, and down to Lewisburg. So basically we're just kind of at a sit and wait scenario right now. We are just kind of waiting to see how these cells are going to interact. They have grown upscale considerably here just over the last 15-20 minutes. We started off with one small little cell, and then they just started kind of blossoming along the boundary. So we're just basically waiting here, and we'll wait and see how these cells interact with the atmosphere, and see if they are going to create any problems here in west central Missouri.
Local, know the roads more, and may actually end up having somebody.
So that was Nader Boys. Looks like Nader Boys are live. Man, looked like he is. Looks like he is not going to be out on the road today. He has a couple of his sky cams up as well, similar to what we're looking at right now. We'll go back and we'll check in on Nader Boys here in a little bit. Yeah, Lewisburg's got a good little cell over there, Roberta. Of course, nothing severe or anything yet, but hi, Terry. Now, any kind of ball games in west central Missouri is going to be probably going to be tough. It's probably going to be tough to get any ball games in tonight, especially if they're starting after 6 o'clock. Hi, Caitlin. Yeah, this line is likely gonna fill in probably by 4:30, and then move to the south and go through west central Missouri, including Bates County. They are flying, Ron. They are flying tonight. Some of these cells, once they get up and going and tapping in and get up a little bit in height, build the cloud tops up a little bit, they're going to be moving between 50 to 60 miles per hour. I don't think these are moving quite that fast right now. They're moving about 36 miles per hour. About 40, probably around 40 miles per hour is what they're moving right now. 44, but they're gonna be flying here especially once we start to get into the early evening hours. We have that low level jet that is going to start forming, and of course the low level jet. You hear me talk a lot about the low level jet. It's basically what happens as the sun begins to set. The atmosphere cools down a lot faster than what the ground does. And so that differences of temperature is differences in pressure. And of course that is what creates wind. So we begin to see some stronger winds a couple thousand feet above our heads that begin to form because of that low level jet, and that can help intensify these thunderstorms, and speed them up as well. No, it won't. It will not be upgraded to a tornado watch. And again, tornado probabilities. It's not zero. It is low, and that's one of the reasons we're watching these little isolated cells, because if we do have a tornado threat, it will likely be from now over the next couple hours. It's likely. Then after that, it's mainly going to be a strong wind event. Hey, Uncle Tim. So Nader boys are out and about. I think they're going to be heading up, maybe up a little bit further north. And so we'll be checking in with Isaac and Nader boys here in a little while. Right now we're looking at a couple sky cams. One in Creighton, Missouri, another one in Dayton. They're both looking to the north. And on that Dayton cam, you can definitely see some of the cumulus that is starting to go vertically there. That's a pretty good sign that we're starting to see a little bit of initiation, and conditions are getting more favorable for these thunderstorms. Hi, Lucky. As you can see, it looks like we just updated the severe weather parameters a little bit. Looks like Cape, that convective available potential energy is now up to 3492. Our tornado parameter has gone up just a little bit, and we still have quite a bit of wind shear out there. The effective shear at 56 knots. So still holding at 73 degree dew point with 91 degrees currently. Well, Lucky, you better get a shirt on. Subby at night is not quite on yet, buddy. It's before 9 o'clock. You got to keep your clothes on. Hi, Cindy. Subby at night. Oh, funny. So this little cell that's coming into Cass County right now, it's continued to pack in a pretty good punch right now. Not seeing really much of the way of any hail or strong straight line winds yet, but it definitely got my attention. It continues to strengthen a little bit. Schrock, thank you very much for that super chat, my man. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, Rebecca, there's a lot of people that that's in the same boat as you. If one thing that I always tell people, and that's one of the reasons why I try to explain a lot of things that are going on, mainly because the more you know about something, the less anxiety, the less fear you have. And again, we've got some strong storms that are likely going to be moving through the area tonight. But again, if you have a layered protection of how to get that weather information, and you know the difference between a watch and a warning, and you know why these thunderstorms form, the more you know, I promise you, the less fear that you'll have. And of course, it's always nice to have a group around you when you're feeling a little bit uneasy, and that's the reason why you have let's see here, what do we have right now? Matter of fact, we've got about 900 people in here with you to get us through these storms tonight, and I'm sure that's going to go up quite a bit once people get off work tonight. Oh, you're Schrock's wife. Oh, Mrs. Schrock. Thank you very much. Oh, thank you, Rebecca, for that super chat. May 19th, tornado left some trauma. You're our lifeline. My husband knows how to read the radar very well, so that helps too. Yes, reading radar definitely helps if you know what you're looking at. And again, that's another big reason why I try to explain everything that I'm looking at, to get you guys a better feel of what's going on in your neck of the woods as well. Elizabeth, thank you so much. Another super sticker. So Jesse down at Warsaw in Benton County, you guys also, all of West Central Missouri is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock tonight. So all of us are going to have a chance to get some strong winds, some damaging hail, and then of course we're always going to be watching out for that, even though it's a small potential, but for that potential of a tornado, especially over the next couple hours while these cells remain pretty discreet. Your yard was almost dry for the first time since March. I can't remember where I seen it. I think somebody mentioned it. I think maybe during our live stream last time that he was so glad to pick up that extra 2.5 inches of rain because his mud was getting dehydrated. So it's going to be really tough for probably any games in West Central Missouri to get completed tonight, especially starting 6:30 or later. The storms might just be past, but likely going to dump quite a bit of rain, probably muddy up the field. It's going to be really tough to get a full ball game in tonight here in West Central Missouri. Hi, Don. So yeah, what we're waiting on, the cold front is still back behind the little cells out here in front. The cold front is still back here. These are little pop-ups out ahead of that cold front that we're watching pretty closely. But we do expect for this entire line to fill in and then push south. Probably sometime in between the probably 5 to 6 o'clock time frame. And so we're kind of watching these cells here that are out in front. They're more discreet. Those are the ones we always want to keep kind of a close eye on. And then we'll see another line of storms along the front, and it will start to race down to the southeast, and that's when we have that potential for, again, strong straight line winds, large hail, and the potential of seeing a spin up tornado. If you guys take a look at the Dayton camera down below, you can really start to see those towers starting to come up. Let's take a look at that. So you guys can see how those towers are starting to build up vertically. They're having a little bit of hard time organizing. I still think they will organize, but again, we are starting to see towers going up in and around West Central Missouri. So we'll just be keeping a close eye on this here over the next few hours and see how they're going to react to the atmosphere. Probably the couple stronger storms. One is up here near Higginsville. Another one is over here over Odessa. Another one over near Lone Jack, and then probably one of the strongest ones coming into Cass County over Cleveland, West Line, Lake Annette, Harrisonville, and that is moving off to the east, and but nothing severe yet. And again, these are little cells that have popped up kind of ahead of that main cold front. So we're going to be watching these here over the next few hours, and I do expect a pretty solid line of storms to continue to track to the southeast and likely get stronger as time goes on this afternoon. Oh, Joanne, thank you so much. That is awesome. Thank you for the kind words. What kind of straight line winds? Damaging straight line winds. So we do have the potential of up to 80-mile-per-hour winds with these storms tonight. Oh, you're fine, Joanne. Thank you so much. That helps out like you wouldn't believe. And you know, this group has always been so awesome in supporting our Subby's Weather Talk group and our live streams, and it allows for you know, software and hardware upgrades and snacks, and so definitely appreciate that. Hi, Landon. Oh, staying with Grandma in Garden City this evening. Well, you are going to be getting a little bit of rain, a little bit of lightning be moving through Garden City here in just a little bit. And again, you guys can see here on radar we have a line of storms stretching from Slater down to Higginsville all the way near Paola, Kansas. It's going to continue, I think, to fill in over the next couple hours. And again, I'm on a little bit early today. Wanted to kind of head it off before we start seeing any kind of warning popping off. But right now, these cells are kind of having a hard time organizing a little bit, but I think that will come in due time. Hi, Rachel. Oh, absolutely. I'm going to put the address here. There you go, Rachel. I put it in there. That is the address here to the courthouse here in Clinton. Thank you very much. Oh, Barb, you know I'm going to try to keep it calm in Lakeview Heights tonight, but, you know, we already had Lucky, one of our longtime supporters of Subby's Weather Talk. He told me a little bit earlier he didn't even have a shirt on. So, I tell you what, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough to keep everybody under control tonight. Hi, Kevin. So again, Nader boys, they are out right now. They are heading up north. I think they're going to try to catch the main cold front, and we'll be checking in with him from time to time. Team Havoc, he is going to be here in West Central Missouri as well. They get off work at 5 o'clock, and then he is going to be out and about this evening as well as these cells come through West Central Missouri. Give you guys kind of a ground look of what is going on around our area, and they provide some great footage and data for the National Weather Service. So they will be out and about. And again, we're not, we have these cells right now that are having a hard time organizing in Higginsville, Odessa, Harrisonville, all the way down to Garnett, Kansas. Now, I do believe that is going to change here after a while. I do believe that's going to change here over the next hour or two. I think we'll see a pretty significant line of storms move through West Central Missouri. But right now, no warnings out there. If you're in Sedalia, Warsaw, Clinton, Butler, Nevada, Osceola, you guys are doing fine right now. Go ahead and continue on your afternoon activities, and you're probably getting ready to wind down the day, heading off from work. And again, I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to be here live. We're going to see this through tonight. Got my sidekick, Director of Emergency Management, Mark Harden, right over here next to me. He is beginning to listen in on National Weather Service and giving me information as we go throughout the afternoon. So this is east of Carrollton. This is over near Moberly right now. And of course, we do have, according to the National Weather Service, the first supercell of the day over here near Moberly. And seeing a little bit of rotation over there over Clifton Hill. But definitely keeping an eye on that. For friends and family that might be living over in that area. But right now we've got a couple thunderstorms that are up. One far north at Roland Park up in Kansas City, Kansas, South Kansas City. We have them stretched from Higginsville, Odessa, down to Pleasant Hill, Harrisonville, all the way down to Greeley, Kansas right now. And all of these cells are behaving themselves for right now. So Osceola, Green Ridge, Windsor area, and again, we're all under a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 o'clock tonight. So that should answer all your all's questions. We do have potential strong straight line winds, large hail, and the potential, especially over the next couple hours, to see possibility of a tornado, even though the risk is very, very small. Yeah, Katie, I think once these line of storms develop and push through, we ought to be in good shape after 8 o'clock tonight.
They're going to warn it.
Looks like they're going to go ahead. We have a yawls warning up here from Ryan Hall. That's what this polygon is, but we are going to get a tornado warning for Moberly. that's going to be coming out here really soon from the National Weather Service. So if you have any friends, family up here near Clifton City, severe thunderstorm warning is what popped up on my screen. Is that what they said?
They haven't put.
Oh yeah, severe warning. That's going to be a severe thunderstorm warning for Randolph County up here near Moberly. So if any friends and family around Clifton Hill, Huntsville, Moberly, Cairo, along 63 Highway, let them know they got potential for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Right here in west central Missouri, we're not seeing much of the way. A little bit of rotation that's starting. Possibility of a supercell maybe beginning to form just to the west of Harrisonville. Right here, so we'll be keeping an eye on this one. This looks like probably the strongest cell we have here in west central Missouri right now, even though it is not warned. But it is showing some conditions that could mean that we could have our first supercell going up here in west central Missouri in Cass County. Let's check out the cloud tops on this. Yeah, it's getting up there. 35, this one just southeast of Paola, about 48,000 feet in the air right now. So those are, the higher they go, kind of means that we've got some supercells that are vertically going up. So especially once you get beyond that 40,000 feet mark, pretty good indication, pretty strong thunderstorm. We might even be getting maybe even a little bit of hail just to the east of Lake Annette. This is going to be along Highway C heading up toward 49. Right now look maybe like pea-sized hail, under severe threshold. But that's a pretty good indicator that we've got a pretty strong storm coming into Cass County just to the west of Harrisonville. Hi, Chris. So let's go ahead and check in. Since there's not a whole lot going on here, give me a chance to take a look at a couple other maps. Let's check in with the Nader boys.
mean,
Severe warning
he was a
coming
nice
on the
guy.
Cass
Like,
County.
absolutely no issues with him.
The confusion was real.
So I know Team Havoc's going to be on after 5.
Yeah, I saw he was launching a
So-
live stream at 5.
Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll chase until we need to get you home, and then depending on what it's looking like. I mean, like you said, if we're on something, that kind of
Yeah,
makes it.
if
But
something wild.
Yeah.
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Cass County on this cell. It is going to be affecting Harrisonville, East Lynn, Coleman, and Peculiar.
Go just what's severe warned.
what part of it? Is it the backside of it?
We'll have to do a monitor here where we can see.
I feel like it's gonna be the backside of that.
Oh yeah, there's a little bit of rotation just south of Peculiar, west of Harrisonville, out in that area.
Outside of Garden City,
Sounds good.
just in case.
Alright guys, so again, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be for Cass County. It's also going to be for parts of far southwest Johnson County, and as well as just a sliver of northwest Henry County for this cell. So this is going to be affecting East Lynn, Gun City, Kingsville, Holden. Looked like it is moving at 37 miles an hour to the east. So we'll go ahead and put a timestamp on this. And looks like East Lynn in about 6 minutes, Holden in 28 minutes, Chehaui 42 minutes, Centerview 42 minutes, and Warrensburg in 52 minutes if it continues on the same path. Watching the tail end here of this cell, we go to regular reflectivity, regular radar, so to speak, and we do have a little bit of an inflow coming into this cell. It's not a very organized cell right now, but we do have a little bit of an inflow pumping into this thing. And then when we take a look at velocity, we do have some very broad rotation over here just on the west side of Harrisonville. We'll be keeping a close eye on that here over the next few minutes. So we do have, you know, we got enough wind shear out there at about 55 knots. As you can see, we've got plenty of energy out there. You know, our cape is there for these storms. We've got warm temperatures, high dew points. So you know, these things can intensify fairly quickly. So that's one of the reasons why we're keeping a very close eye on this cell. Right now we have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds possible for Cass County, and looks like the biggest chunk of this cell is going through Harrisonville as we speak, at least on the north side of Harrisonville. And of course, we're watching. There's a little bit of an inflow here. It's not your classic supercell by no means, but we have a cell that's going a little bit faster down here to the southwest of that cell. So sometimes what happens, we get a cell that it's actually moving just a little bit faster, moving up, and if this should happen to kind of nudge or form this cell, we could have a pretty significant supercell here in about 15-20 minutes. It's definitely going into areas where the conditions are very ripe for intensifying thunderstorms. So again, we're keeping a very, very close eye on this cell in Cass County. That is the only cell right now that is currently warned here in west central Missouri. Hi, Marie. So Harrisonville, Leeton, Warrensburg, we're under a severe thunderstorm watch till 10 o'clock tonight. So that should answer all your all's questions. Possibility strong straight line wind, large hail. And strong straight line wind primarily our biggest threat. But for the next hour and a half or so, we're watching any of these little discrete cells out ahead of the front to have that potential to rotate. So that's what we're watching very closely, especially this cell here in Cass County. So picking up a lot of lightning here in Cass County as well, and that's a pretty good indicator that these cells are intensifying just a little bit. Can you advise what Benton County is going to look like? And you bet. So severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock tonight. So potential for large hail, damaging winds for this evening for Benton County. So very, very, very broad rotation right over Harrisonville. Nothing concerning right now. We could maybe even see a little bit of hail. Not just really heavy rain coming down over Harrisonville right now. All right, guys, let's jump over to Nader Boys. Give us an idea of what's going on over there, where they're at right now.
We're going to. What you think? Good there?
Yep.
I'm good
That
here.
looks fine.
All right, I think he's getting ready to put us on.
Okay. Hey, that was a nice little lightning strike there.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I think he's putting us on. I'm gonna pull up the stream just to make sure, but I think we're on Jim's right now. Oh, he's got the ads going. All right, guys. So if we are on Jim's right now, we're sitting at basically Garden City Overpass, looking northwest, basically west. Had a severe thunderstorm warning up by Harrisonville, moving towards Eastland, over towards Johnson County area.
That storm's moving off to the east at about 45 miles an hour. We're looking at it heading towards Eastland, Garden City area. It'll be a little bit north of Garden City. 60 mile an hour wind gusts, quarter size hails, what the National Weather Service is seeing in it. We're looking at the stream here that you're seeing is looking right at the area of interest. There's some broad rotation in it right now. Nothing's really spun up to the point yet that we'd be super worried about a tornado at the moment.
I'm gonna drop that probe over here.
Sounds good. We definitely do see some lowerings of clouds up there, but nothing that looks super tornadic yet. Isaac's going to hop out and drop a probe here, and we're going to let it sit and collect some data as the storm comes by.
That's looking pretty decent up there, man.
Yes, it is. Starting to see definitely some formation drop down up there. It's trying really, really hard to get to spinning here. That area that you're looking at on the live stream is the spot. If anything happens, that's where it's going to happen.
I didn't realize that they got another call. He was out somewhere, but they gave him the wrong address.
Gotcha. I believe we are
That's why he's
still.
in town.
I believe we are still up on Jim's stream.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, if Blaine would get out of the way in the brush truck there, we'd be able to see it. I don't know if he's watching us or not, but he does sometimes.
It is definitely trying real hard to
It's-
put a wall cloud together.
It's trying. They actually had the inflow.
Yep.
I don't know if zoom in on this.
So I don't know that I'd quite call that a wall cloud yet, but it certainly is trying.
And it doesn't appear to be rotating, but I can't zoom in. As I would like to zoom in on that, but it's not zooming in. I was pretty sure you could zoom in after you started going. I guess not.
Hop out. Grab
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the. We're gonna switch to the portable cam, guys. Give us a second here. She's really trying to put a wall cloud together. I wouldn't necessarily call that a wall cloud right now, but she acts like she wants to try to put one down. Or get one form there. Also try and get the gimbal to work. Oh, your specialty mount, that's what you're getting.
I was grabbing the mount.
Switch to the portable cam. There we go. All right. Now we can zoom in. I need to get a
This is
heavier
the nice
base
part
on
about that
these
mount,
so I can actually set it down.
because then I can bend it around and aim it where I want it.
I
Alright, we're gonna mount that and do
yeah.
a.
I
Alright, we're
almost
gonna mount that and do
almost
because then I can zoom in and do hyperlapse and stuff like that with it, which is what I'm doing now.
Still, but I'm also trying to get this to where I can just set it down. I know. Cameraman sucks right now.
Well, you know, it happens sometimes. Definitely starting to see a little bit of a hook echo starting to form back there by Harrisonville.
Okay. There, that's a little bit better.
Still nothing, no tight couplet yet, so.
It's pretty deep sounding wind too. Is that moving? Is that dropping south at all, or is it just basically due east?
Due east.
Okay. I don't know if I'd want to go north because then we get behind that other stuff, or just watch this until we can't watch anymore, and then drop back down towards Crate.
Possibly. The one that came in over by Paola down there by Drexel's not really looking super wonderful right now. This one by Harrisonville's definitely the one that's going to have what we want it to have at the moment. I'm waiting on this this hyperlapse to kick in here because that'll really tell me whether this is rotating or not. If we see rotation in this, then we can call this a wall cloud.
Yeah, if you look at the right side, it's
Yeah, I can definitely see it.
upward motion
It's
to
got
it.
upward motion for
and it's
sure.
pulling stuff from the right
Yes,
into
it is.
So it's acting like it wants to. Yep, so guys, we are still sitting at the overpass in Garden City looking towards Harrisonville up 7 Highway. That's got a lot of upward motion on that right side, man. I'm going to try to zoom in and get this motion on there, guys. It's on the right side.
Yep, looking at that hyperlapse, it is definitely
The whole
thing is rotating.
So the whole thing is
that
rotating there.
That is officially what we would call a wall cloud. Who said that?
So we're going to sit here as long as we can, guys, which may be a little bit. We've got a pretty good view from right here.
Guys, this is Subby. Down at the bottom right hand or left hand side here, I am running radar right now, and as you can see, we are developing a pretty good hook echo right here, guys. So those of you We do have chasers. We're watching Nader Boys right now. They do have a lowering right now. They are noticing it is rotating a little bit. We're sending that information over to the National Weather Service. They are probably watching the same feed right now as well. So just to be safe, this is going to stay south of Harrisonville. Right here is the area of concern, right along 7 Highway right now. So again, East Lynn, Gun City, Fenwick, Rose Hill, Latour. If you live along 2 Highway between Harrisonville and Latour, you guys need to be keeping a very close eye on this. We also have a little cell that's going to be coming up here, nudging this area. So again, we've got very broad rotation, but very strong winds that are going on along 2 Highway. So we want to keep a very close eye on this here over the next 10-15 minutes. And again, Nader Boys are trying to get a good camera angle on this so that they can have a better shot of this lowering right now that is on the screen. So again, this is the strongest cell. I will zoom out a little bit. This is the strongest cell right now. We also have another Urals Ryan Hall alert up here near Concordia along I-70. We'll keep an eye on that here as well. But right now, the strongest cell is still in Cass County. We've got actually a beautiful wall cloud that's ongoing right now. It looks like the storm chaser said it was rotating. If that's rotating, that is a classic wall cloud that you're looking at right now. It's really hard to tell seeing a video, but again, we do have good visual on this, but we don't have real tight circulation with this. It's very, very broad. But again, you want to be kind of safe. We have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind possible, severe thunderstorm warning for the next 19 minutes for this area. But again, we've got, you might even take a screenshot of, oh, okay. So I am going to go ahead and take a screenshot. Let's go ahead and listen in. I will let you guys know the latest information. Let's go back to Nader Boys.
It's all spinning, but
that severe, they updated here to a tour possible.
did they? Wind's picking up. Right as I was getting ready to do a time lapse. So Zach told me on the iPhone it's better to record it and then turn it into a nice.
I believe you have somebody watching your live
Say
stream.
what? A plan? We're gonna sit here as long as we can and then head southeast probably. So yeah, like it is. So what's your name? Gary Price. Isaac Wilson. Yeah. Right here.
Oh, okay.
Yep, right here. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left work. Where that water tower's at. We picked him up and came back over here. Yep. It is. It really is.
I'm looking at the radar. This thing's not even severe yet.
It is. It is. Yeah, it's been severe for what? 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's been severe
Yeah,
warned.
it's been for a
It's
while.
severe warned with a tour possible tag right now, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Where did I just get my phone? Oh, I put it on the roof.
That rotation's starting to tighten up a little bit,
I
Isaac.
mean, look right over here.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that is, I would say that's pretty rapid.
We're going to probably call that a funnel cloud, boys and
Yeah.
girls. That is 100% a funnel
Yeah.
cloud.
I'm going to zoom into the area here.
Without a doubt,
Let me get
funnel
that.
cloud, funnel cloud.
Get the camera, scoot out far enough. That area right there, it seems a pretty rapid rotation.
Funnel cloud, 100%.
That sure does look like it. It looks like it's.
I don't know if that's all the way to the ground. We can call it a tornado, but it's
Yeah.
definitely funnel
It's
cloud.
still elevated, it looks like. That's the only area that looks to be potential.
Oh, you can see.
All right, guys, I am back. As you guys can see there on your screen, again, possible funnel cloud. We have Cass County Sheriff's Department also a brief funnel with rotation. They're seeing the same thing that we're seeing as well. This does have a 15 minutes left on a severe thunderstorm warning, but I would like for everybody along 2 Highway from East Lynn Junction of K and 2 to Rose Hill. You guys really need to go ahead and take your tornado precautions because this thing's got strong inflow into it. We have a rotating wall cloud right now, and we have 2 really confirmed reports of a funnel cloud. So again, this right here is where that funnel cloud is located at. I do not want to lose sight of Nader Boys right now. They've got a great visual on this cell just north of Garden City. So we're gonna keep this up, taking screenshots as we go. We're not really hearing too much from the National Weather Service at this time, but again, we have a rotating wall cloud as well as 2 brief funnels that look that we're rotating. So we definitely want to continue to watch the live stream, continue to see what is going on. This is going to be right along 2 Highway. This is southeast of Harrisonville. So Harrisonville, you guys are fine right now. This is really going to be in between Gun City and Garden City, along 2 Highway. And again, it's really messy right now, but we've got it's really messy. But we do have some inflow coming into this thing and very strong winds right here. Let's go ahead and put that in there. We've got like 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, tornado warning is coming, guys. So we have a new tornado warning that's going to be for Cass, southeast Cass County, southwest Johnson County. We do have a new tornado warning coming out. So again, if you guys are along 2 Highway, if you're in Garden City, if you're in Quick City, if you're in Blairstown, you guys need to take your tornado precautions right now. We do have a new tornado warning that is going to be coming out momentarily. We're going to keep this up here, bottom left-hand side. Also, if you're looking at the Dayton cam, look like we're seeing also that same wall cloud. So we do have a tornado warning coming out for southwest Johnson County and southeast Cass County that will be coming out here momentarily. And there it is. So let's go ahead and read this together. Southwestern Cass, Northwestern Henry, Southwestern Johnson at 4:32. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Garden City, moving east at 40. So Garden City, Creighton, Chehowee, Gun City, Blairstown, Post Oak, and Quick City, you guys are in a path of this tornado warning. So again, we've got Nader Boys. They are watching this very closely from Garden City. They are watching a rotating wall cloud right now. So again, if you guys are in Blairstown, Quick City, Latour, Rose Hill, Garden City, anywhere in between on 2 highway, from basically let's call that Z Highway and 2 Junction, all the way over to almost Denton. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. So on the time lapse of this, we also had Isaac do a time lapse of the video. Can definitely see the spin in the atmosphere of that wall cloud on a time lapse. So this is going to stay just to the north of Urick. The polygon is just to the north of Urick. It does include North Creighton. But again, it's going to stay just to the north of Urick. So Urick, your sirens are likely not going off right now. But Chehowee, Leeton, Blairstown, Holden, Garden City, Gun City, you guys are in the path of this cell. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. Warrensburg is not included. Warrensburg is not included. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to blow this out. We have another severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is going to be for northern and northeastern Pettis County. That's that cell up here in Sweet Springs that we were watching. This looks like it's going to stay just north of Sedalia on 65. It does include Smithton and Otterville. So again, that's for 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour for northeast Pettis County. Oh wow, look at that little hook. Almost right over Garden City. If you're in Garden City, you need to be in your basement. You need to be in your tornado safe spot if you are in Garden City right now. Really it's a weird shaped supercell, but we definitely have a developing hook that is right over Garden City right now. Definitely see that hook. And it's definitely going to be rain wrapped. Looks like it's starting to, you know, we're starting to see this area right here in the inflow begin to get wrapped up with a lot of rain right now. So it's going to be really, really hard to detect anything from a visual standpoint from the storm chasers. If you guys look at the Dayton cam here real quick, guys. Whoop. Sorry about that. Look at the Dayton cam. So you can actually see that being totally rain wrapped right there. Yeah, you can definitely see back in the distance. You see kind of a lowering, and then you also see all the rain, like a rain curtain, all the way around that circulation. And that's what we're watching right now, is coming up fairly quickly to Quick City. No pun intended. In between Rose Hill and Quick City. So along N Highway, along ZZ Highway, from Garden City to Blairstown. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. These things sometimes want to turn a little bit to the right. So again, Quick City, Blairstown, Rose Hill, Latour, and if you live along N from Garden City to Blairstown, that's N as in Nancy, you guys definitely need to be in your tornado safe spot. They also have a severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible tag for this same area. They might be letting that tornado warning expire a little early, possibly. But nonetheless, we need to be treating this as a tornado warning. Looks like we also have a Ryan Hall's caution polygon here for this cell near Archie. We'll be watching that very closely. That is what's called a yaw watch for a severe thunderstorm. Medium confidence on this. So again, we'll be watching this cell very closely, as well as following right behind this cell here, coming just to the east now of Garden City, running almost parallel with N Highway. I think it's going to stay just to the north of N Highway. Definitely see a lowering off in the distance there on our Dayton cam. I believe John Cameron and Isaac, they are along N Highway right now. They are moving to the east, trying to get out ahead, get out of the rain a little bit. They get a better picture of this supercell. It is, as you can see, when we have the inflow being right here. Let me put my draw map on. We've got inflow being pushed in here and being wrapped around, and you notice there's a lot of rain that is right here, kind of blocking their field of view. We can also see that on our Dayton cam, bottom right hand side. You see a lowering and you see rain curtains around that. It's very, very hard to tell what is going on behind that. Bates County, Archie, of course, you're in Cass, Adrian. We have a strong cell up here getting ready to come through Archie. We also have another one for Bates County that's over near Lacine that we'll be watching, keeping a very close eye on that as it continues to move off to the east and to Bates County. So the cell up here in Pettis County, this is northeast Pettis County right now. 1.25 inch hail. That was a slight degrade. It was 1.5, and 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible up here in far northeast Pettis County. Looks like this is going to stay just to the north of Sedalia, but it will affect parts of Sweet Springs, Blackwater, Pilot Grove, Smithton, Otterville. You guys are in this severe thunderstorm warning. We'll have to see how this thing is going to track. It will likely stay just north of you guys. We're still seeing some good rotation. Nader boys have got this on their screen right now, bottom left-hand side. Having a little bit of issue with connectivity, but we'll go back to them when they have a good stable connection. So right now it looks like this is still just to the north of N Highway. This right here looked like is the area of rotation right along ZZ Highway that runs north and south. We still have another 30 minutes on this tornado warning. Radar indicated severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Creighton or near Garden City, moving east at 40. So Creighton, Chehowee, Blairstown, Post Oak, Latour, Quick City, you guys are in the path of this cell. Center of circulation is right along N Highway, guys. So if you're in Blairstown right now, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions in your basement, in the center part of your home, away from windows. Go to the bathroom, go get into the tub, cover your head. Very, very important. We have about 90% of all injuries is due to flying debris when we have a tornado. So again, you want to make sure you cover your head with a batting helmet, with a pillow. Just make sure that it's covered. And again, this goes on for another 30 minutes. Still seeing pretty good indications of some rotation right along N Highway. This is John Cameron. This could be Isaac. I do believe that is Isaac. They've got a view from this. Isaac and John, I believe, are together today. They're just ahead of that area of circulation, so they should be having a pretty good view once they get, probably here in the next couple minutes, they ought to have good view. And we're also starting to see that inflow beginning to clear up just a little bit. So we've got strong south winds that are feeding into this cell, keeping it strong. So, gonna branch out. I'm not forgetting anybody here. We still have this cell that is very far north Pettis County. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Johnson County. This is going to stay just north of Highway 50. So it looked like Lamont, Hughesville, Sedalia. This also, you've got lots of polygons right to the north of you. But we do have two severe thunderstorm warnings, 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds from basically Knob Noster, Lamont, Hughesville, Sedalia. So right now we are concentrating. Look like there's a little bit of inflow starting to come up here. This is just northeast of Houstonia right now. A little bit of an inflow notch. And this is going to stay just to the north of Sedalia. This is going to be far northern Pettis County. But we are starting to see a little bit of an inflow notch right now. It is still a supercell. It is discrete. We'll be watching that very closely. The strongest cell looked like it is beginning to merge with a couple other strong cells from the southwest. that could possibly make this thing cycle, make it even stronger. So again, anybody in northern Henry County, southern Johnson County, you guys need to be paying very close attention here over the next 30 minutes on what this cell is going to do. It is tornado warned right now for the next 26 minutes, and we are still seeing velocity, still showing rotation just north of N Highway, getting ready to cross B as in boy. B as in boy, heading toward Blairstown. And again, if you're in Blairstown right now, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. As you can see, bottom left-hand side, we do have Nader boys out there right now. They are watching a lowering right now. I do not know if that is rotating. I am guessing it probably is, but that is what you're seeing right here. That area of rotation just south of Quick City is what Nader boys have up there on the screen right now. We are looking at the Creighton storm right now. You can probably see some hail. You see that torrential rain right there in that center of that updraft right now there on the Dayton cam. I'm sorry, that is going to be that's going to be Creighton at the convenience store in Creighton is what we are looking at right now. Nader boys on the left hand side, they are watching a lowering right on the north side of Highway N. Right here is where Nader boys are at right now, watching that lowering. Thank you for that super chat so much. Michelle, we are not under a tornado warning for Clinton. Please do not say that in chat. You get a lot of unnecessary worry people out there. Clinton is not in the path of this tornado warning. So again, we have a very strong thunderstorm that is up here far north Pettis County right now. We have strong inflow right now. This is going to be heading down towards Pilot Grove, Postal, Shackleford Crossing, Ridge Prairie, and it's right at the Marshall Junction right now. So starting to see a well-defined little hook right now, right over N Highway. So I think that's what we got the Nader boys on there right now. That's that lowering that you're seeing. They are on B Highway right now, and they've got a great shot at this lowering right now. I don't know if it is rotating. But again, Blairstown, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Anybody that lives along N Highway, that's going to be from the intersection of B as in boy and N to Blairstown, you guys need to be below ground or in a center part of your home. You need to be out of a trailer. If you live in a trailer or a manufactured home with no basement, you need to head south. You need to get out of that trailer. Uric is not under neither. Uric is under a severe thunderstorm watch until 10 o'clock tonight. You can see on the Nader boys, you see those rain curtains going around that updraft right now. It's going to be really hard to see anything. So again, don't be going out on your front porch if you're in Blairstown. I know that's what most of us, we do have a funnel, looks like, on their stream. We're going to go over to Nader boys.
Can't tell you with any certainty.
Here.
I've got mine.
Do you?
Running
Okay.
too.
Yeah, that may be trying again right there.
Be the right
I mean,
spot.
that left side has a lot of upward motion to it.
Definitely does.
Yeah, that may be another funnel going right there. I mean, we may get rained on, but I mean, run in its path.
No, it's moving.
If it drops, we're going to be on the north side of it,
Yes.
which is kind of crazy to think north side of it, and it's barely raining here, and it's pouring right there.
North side of a potential tornado is not exactly where you normally want to be.
But
The
right
south
now,
side right now doesn't look great either.
It looks worse. It's so calm right here too. There's basically no breeze. Got it pulling in from over here. Widen out a little bit since that's kind of lost. But you can see it pulling in. This will be from basically the north side, northeast side of it. It's pulling all that in and it's trying to wrap up in there. This looks to be just north of Uric, south of N Highway. Somewhere between there is where that's going to be located. Getting easter or westerlies. I don't remember what.
It's definitely inflowing into it hard.
Yeah.
Widened out.
Look back here. Rain curtains back behind us.
Yeah, no lie.
Yeah.
The only reason that we're not getting rained on is the inflow that's coming in through here.
Yeah.
Just take pictures.
Live streaming.
Yeah, live streaming boards.
All right, guys, we're going to keep them down in the bottom left-hand side. As you heard Isaac, we got two areas of rotation now. We have one along N Highway. We also have another one along B Highway. This is right before the S-curve on B Highway. So looks like we have a circulation there. We also have another area of circulation up along N Highway heading toward Blairstown. Look like the north circulation is on the west side of Blairstown right now. Yes, Chehaui is still in the line of the tornado. If you're in the polygon, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. Cornelia, Chehaui, Old Chehaui, Norris, Blairstown, Shawnee Mound, Post Oak, Corals. We have two areas of rotation right now that we're watching. One along N Highway and another one along B Highway. But man, this one here coming into Blairstown right now looking pretty gnarly. Thank you, Wendy, for subscribing. We got very strong winds. They issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This includes the city of Clinton. That's for this cell right here, just to the south of Garden City. So, again, we still have this broken line of thunderstorms, guys, that are intensifying as we go into the early evening hours. So, we need to be weather aware, especially if you're up here in the northeast corner of Pettis County. We have a severe thunderstorm warning, 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to include Longwood, Postal, Shackleford Crossing, and we're watching this one very closely. It does have some rotation to it. So those of you in Pilot Grove, Bunston, you guys need to be keeping a very close eye on that. We have a severe thunderstorm warning also that's going to stay just to the north of Knob Noster, likely just to the north of Lamont, but it's going to be heading over towards Stokely, Houstonia, Shrewsville, Georgetown. We also have this very strong thunderstorm, still tornado warned for the next 15 minutes. And this is for areas along N Highway, along B Highway just north of Urick. And this is coming right through Blairstown right now. It's going to be heading over toward Chehowee, Post Oak, Shawnee Mound. So you guys are in the polygon, need to be taking your tornado safe spot. It does look like that this cell is going to try to merge with this tornado warned cell. Now, sometimes that can cause these things to intensify, and sometimes it could do a handoff, meaning a handoff going from the circulation transferring from this cell to the right that's tornado warned down to the southern storm that's merging with it. We also have a new severe thunderstorm warning now, and this is going to be for southeastern Miami County, northeastern Lynn County, northwestern Bates County, and west central Missouri. Severe thunderstorm located near Lacine, moving east to 25. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible with this. So again, this is still on the Kansas side. It will be moving across the state line into Bates County right now. Strongest cell right now is very, very messy. Very messy. But we still have a very strong rotation right now, right on the south side of Blairstown along N Highway. We got very strong winds coming up on B Highway. This is going to stay north of Urick along B Highway, and then look like it is over, going to be heading into Norris, and again it's running almost parallel with N Highway. So Norris, Petersburg, Shawnee Mound, Post Oak, Chehowee. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. We still have another 13 minutes left on this tornado warning. And very strong winds on the south side of this thing. This is just south of Blairstown. Very strong winds. Shawnee Mound's under a tornado warning. You need to take your tornado safe spot right now. This thing is likely, if it does have rotation, likely not going to be able to see it. It looks like it is totally, it's very, very messy. And it is going to be rain wrapped if there's any circulation closer to the ground. So we still have a severe thunderstorm warning, 1.5 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And that's going to be for northeastern Pettis, south central Saline, and southern Cooper counties. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds associated with this. This is going to be heading over Shackleford Crossing, Pilot Grove, Hoffman, and over toward Bel Air, Billingsville, and Speed. They allowed this severe thunderstorm warning to drop coming into Pettis County, but it's still a very strong cell near Stokely, over to Hughesville, and down to the north side of Sedalia. We have a new tornado warning. That's for this merge, guys. This is going to include the city of Clinton. Need Henry County Emergency Management.
Very good.
Got it. So again, we have a new tornado warning for Henry County, Creighton, Dayton, Urick. If you're in Urick, your tornado sirens need to be going off right now. Creighton, Lucas.
This is Weather Calls Next Gen. Your location is in a...
So we do... Alright guys, so again, we got more beeps and buzzers going off here than we know what to do with. So again, we have a new tornado warning. Southeastern Cass County, Western Henry County, Northeastern Bates County, and West Central Missouri. This is a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located near Garden City, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Clinton, Garden City, Urick, Deepwater, Creighton, Hartwell, Ladue, all in the path of this tornado warning. And again, we are seeing these two cells merge. When that happens, that can do kind of a handoff. It can intensify these storms, and I think that is what we are seeing right now. So again, the center of circulation on this right now is right along, looks like just south of Dayton. We've got, let's see if we can pull something up here. Dayton looking south. So we got a rain curtain going on there in Dayton that you guys can see there on the Dayton cam. This is moving to the east southeast. So Creighton, Urick, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. This is kind of going right in the line of you guys. Clinton, you guys are in the polygon, need to be taking your tornado precautions. But the way it looks right now may stay just to the north. But again, we have to respect the polygon. Sometimes these things are wanting to kind of shift to the right just a little bit. So again, we've got a very active situation right now. Also seeing some very strong rotation that is going to be coming across the state line into Bates County. So you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Bates County. But again, we are starting to see these things really beginning to tighten up right now, guys. So again, if you live in Amsterdam, Amoret, Adrian, Passaic, and Butler, you guys need to be paying very, very close attention to this as this cell comes across the state line. Right now we have two areas of rotation we're watching very closely. It is getting near Norris, Petersburg, Shawnee Mound, Post Oak, Chehowee. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. We need to also have Creighton, Urick, Hartwell, Clinton, Harvey, Huntingdale. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. What I'm catching right now on the Dayton cam happens to be a rain curtain around that circulation. That's the bottom right hand side. This is the one that is affecting, that's going to be moving close to Creighton and Urick, and we can see that on our cam right now. I'm going to bring this over to full size right now. You see that huge rain curtain. It does look like it is rotating, and that is looking straight into the heart of this circulation right now. You can see that actually coming toward the camera. Will likely get enveloped in a lot of heavy rain at the camera site. We will come back over here to radar. So again, we have 2 tornado warnings out. The first one would look like the center of rotation is near Settles Ford, up in between Settles Ford and Creighton right now. So, and again, Creighton, Urick, Hartwell, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. We do also have some rotation over on the west side of Shawnee Mound. It is a lot broader now. We don't have that tight circulation like we had a few minutes ago. They had went ahead and extended a severe thunderstorm warning, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds for the next hour, and that is actually going to be for northeastern Henry, southwestern Pettis, southeastern Johnson County, and west central Missouri. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. So the circulation up here, it's still there. It's very broad near Petersburg along M Highway over towards Shawnee Mound. You guys still have another 4 minutes left on this tornado warning, so you still need to be respecting the polygon, being in your tornado safe spot. We still have this tornado warning for the next 34 minutes, and this is going to be, look like center of circulation is going to be crossing 7 Highway. Likely right in between, just on the west side of Urick. On the west side of Urick is where we're looking at right now for the center of circulation. It's very, very messy right now, but there's your hook. And again, we saw the 2 cells merge together, with the one on the left-hand side being the prominent one. Now we've got this very classic hook echo right now that is going to be coming up in between Creighton and Urick. So again, we have another 33 minutes tornado warning. The Creighton, Urick, Hartwell, Huntingdale, Lucas, Harvey, Huntingdale, Quarles, you guys are in the path of this cell. And again, Clinton, you are under this tornado warning. You need to be in your tornado safe spot. That's the most populated city here underneath this tornado warning. And again, I do believe this thing will likely stay just to the north of Clinton. But we got a new tornado warning out. This is going to include Butler. So this is going to be for Lynn, Kansas, Bates County, Missouri. So if you're in Amsterdam, Amoret, Virginia, the city of Butler, you guys need to be taking your tornado safe spot right now. So we have a brand new tornado warning out. This is also going to include Foster, Rucker, New Home for 1 hour. This is northeastern Lynn County, southwestern Bates County, and west central Missouri and east central Kansas. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located 7 miles southeast of Lynn Valley, 7 miles southeast of Lacey, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Butler, Amsterdam, Amoret, Foster, and Worland are all in the path of this cell. So sirens should be sounding in Butler. We also need to be taking our tornado precautions in Amsterdam, Mulberry, Amoret, along 52 highway from Amoret to Butler. If you live across that area, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. We still have a strong hook echo. This is just going to be to the east of Dayton. This is coming across Creighton, Urick again. Can't stress enough. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now between Creighton and Urick. Right now, this cell and the center of rotation is going to be coming almost directly over you guys. You guys need to be in your tornado precautions. This tornado warning just expired right now, and I don't think that they are going to extend this for Chilhowie, Leeton area. I do believe this is going to be allowed to expire as we've seen kind of a handoff of power to the left cell, and that's what's producing this tornado warning here, coming close to Creighton and Urick. And we might even be picking up a little bit of a debris signature as well over Settle Ford right now. So pretty good indication, guys, that we do have a tornado very likely on the ground right now. If you take a look at Nader Boy's bottom left-hand screen, I have they've got a lowering. I'm not exactly sure where they're at right now, but they do have a lowering there. Don't know if that was the north cell or the south cell, but nonetheless, let's go back down here to Bates County. And there is the center of circulation is getting ready to move nearly right over Amoret. Just right along 52 highway in between Amoret and Amsterdam. That's where this circulation is right now. So we still have another 29 minutes left on this tornado warning. Center of circulation, where this hook echo is, looks like it's going to be coming over in between Urick and Creighton on 7 Highway. So you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions, be in the lowest portion of your house, in the basement, away from windows, be protecting your head. Up towards Sedalia right now, you have a pretty robust thunderstorm just north of Sedalia right now. There at Hughesville. Right now, it is not warned, but again, it's moving into areas that is prime for intensification. So make sure you keep a close eye if you live in Hughesville along 65 north of Sedalia. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning for the next hour for Leeton, Windsor, Green Ridge, Chilhowie. We have another 28 minutes left of the tornado warning for Henry and parts of Cass and Bates County, where we have this hook signature. It's going to be moving across 7 Highway in between Creighton and Urick. Clinton, our sirens are still going off right now. More than likely, this is going to stay just north of Clinton if it continued the same path. But this thing has shown signs of a little bit of a right movement to it. So respect the polygon. Stay in your tornado safe spot for the next half hour. If you live in Clinton, they will reissue it. And if it's going to stay north, they will put Clinton out of the polygon. But for now, Clinton, you are in that polygon right now. So we still have 42 minutes left. Tornado warning for Bates County. Very, very broad rotation. Likely the center of rotation is just in between J and 52 Highway near Amoret, Mulberry, and Amsterdam. That's it's very broad rotation right now. Let's check out normalized rotation. Yep, it's still there. It is fairly broad, but it's right here at this inflow right now. So we'll be watching that very closely. It's going to be heading over toward Butler and Passaic. We're trying to keep up with all these warnings here, guys. All right, guys, let's go ahead and do a brief recap, and then we're gonna zone in. We're gonna zone in on this on these tornado warnings. So we got severe thunderstorm warning still up here. This is gonna be Pilot Grove, Boonville area. We have a strong thunderstorm north of Sedalia. It is not warned. We're keeping a close eye on that for any intensification. We have a severe thunderstorm warning right now, still an hour for Green Ridge, Windsor, Calhoun, Leeton, Chehaui. We have this tornado warning, 24 minutes still. Look like center of rotation, that hook echo is going to land somewhere in between Creighton and Urick. So if you live along B Highway north of Urick, along 7 Highway, in between Creighton and Urick, you guys need to be taking your tornado safe spot. We still have this tornado warning next 39 minutes for Bates County. We still have very broad rotation, but it looked like it's between Amsterdam and Amoret, and it's moving off to the southeast. So again, Butler, Amoret, Virginia, Mulberry, Nyhart, you guys are in this polygon. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. And again, it's developing, of course, classic supercell structure. We've got inflow coming into the storm. We're starting to see a little bit of tightening right around Amoret right now. They did update that tornado warning. Looked like severe thunderstorm capable of producing tornadoes located 10 miles west of Butler, moving east at 35. Go ahead and put a time track on this. Butler, you have about 15 minutes. So you need to be in your tornado safe spot. You got 15 minutes before this cell impacts you. Very messy velocity right now that we're looking at, but again, if you live Creighton, Urick, Hartwell, this center of this very broad rotation, very strong winds, is coming across 7 Highway, likely really quick. Still watching this cell up here in Pettis County. Still not warned, but it's going to be moving over toward Pleasant Green, Clifton City, and Beeman, and just on the north side of Otterville. So Chehowee, Leeton, Windsor, Green Ridge, right now you guys are getting some very heavy rains. Strong wind possible up to 60 miles per hour. "21 minutes left for this tornado warning that is looked like coming kind of in between Urick and Creighton, right in this area coming across 7 Highway. We have 35 minutes left of the tornado warning for Bates County. And again, it's pretty much running parallel with 52 Highway. And again, Butler, you have just a few minutes. You need to go ahead and be taking your tornado safe spot. Also for Bates County, we have another strong cell that is in eastern Lynn County near Mound City, Pleasanton, that's going to be moving over the state line into Bates County. So those of you in Rich Hill, New Home, Foster, this cell, we're going to be watching for any intensification on that. Now they switched this into a tornado watch.
Yeah, they just did.
So as you can see, Pettis County, Benton County, Henry County, St. Clair County, Bates County. Obviously now we're in a tornado watch now. This is going to go for the next 5 hours. So the tornado watch has superseded the severe thunderstorm watch right now. So Urick, you guys are probably getting some very strong winds right now. We're gonna see it looked like on the south side of Urick, the east side of Urick on 7. That's going to put it right down around the Benware area. If you're watching, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So south side of Urick, east side of 7 Highway from Urick, Hartwell, Harvey, and again this is moving all to the east southeast. And Clinton, you're in a polygon. We're still several minutes out on Clinton, but it looked like it is going to stay just to the north of Clinton proper, but we need to be respecting the polygon. Sometimes the cells will try to make a right move, and that's what we're prepared for. So right now this is going to be on the south side of Urick, east side of 7 Highway from Urick. What's that? All right, this cell down here in Bates County right now. Again, we might have center of circulation right here. 53.7, 28. So yeah, we got about 90 mile an hour of gate to gate shear right here. And this is going to be just northeast of Virginia. Just northeast of Virginia, moving southeast, still in line between Passaic and Butler. And that would be right here at this inflow notch. Sedalia, we still have that strong cell up there. It is not warned. It's still northeast of Sedalia. It's going to be out of the county line here probably momentarily, but we still have a severe thunderstorm warning right now that includes Calhoun, Windsor, Bowen, as well as Brandon. And this one right here is could be producing some large hail and some damaging winds. And then we have this one here, and again we have a little cell. Thank you, Glenn, for subscribing. We have this little cell that's coming up pretty quick on the back side of this cell over Uric, and sometimes when they merge it gives it just enough of a nudge where it could create just enough rotation to have this thing spin up again. So again, we're another 15 minutes left on this tornado warning, and this is definitely going to include Hartwell, Uric, Harvey, Livingston, Huntingdale, Quarles along 7 highway between Hartwell and Uric, as well as in highway from Quarles on 13 through Huntingdale. Very messy velocity signature right now. So City of Butler, you guys definitely need to be taking your tornado precautions. We definitely have a tornado warning still for the next 30 minutes. Right now, we look like we have a tornado debris ball out on 52 highway right now. We are getting a coalition coefficient drop right now. This is along 52 highway, and of course it's moving toward the Butler direction right now. So this area right here is a debris signature, meaning that coalition coefficient is measuring the size of droplets up in the air. And so again, this is showing that there's more than just water droplets in the air right now. It looks like that it is a located near Butler, moving east at 45. It could be shingles, it could be branches, but we definitely have a CC drop here on radar just west of Butler. So if you live on 52 highway between Virginia and Butler, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. This is about as good as it gets for confirmation that there's actually a tornado on the ground right now. Back to Henry County again. Looked like the rotation is coming across 7 highway there near Hartwell. So again, those of you in Harvey, Huntingdale, Quarles, Livingston, you guys still need to be in your tornado safe spot for at least the next 12 minutes, and we'll see if they will extend this a little bit further to the east, or maybe a little bit more time on this, but still showing some rotation coming across 7 highway near Hartwell. This is the one I'm a little bit concerned about right now. We're seeing Butler, you guys got to be in your safe spot. I cannot stress that any more than what I'm doing right now. we have coalition coefficient, we have debris signature, and these winds continue to intensify close to the surface. So again, if you live in Butler, if you live in Passaic, you guys need to be underground right now. This is a pretty serious situation right now when we have everything showing that there is likely a tornado on the ground right now along 52 Highway, maybe just to the north of 52 Highway, crossing 49, right at Butler. So again, anybody in Butler, you guys have to be taking this seriously and being in your tornado safe spot right now. Could be a little bit of a CC drop coming across 7 Highway. It's not as pronounced as the one down in Bates County, but we could see maybe a little bit of dust, a little bit of debris flying up along 7 Highway. This is going to be heading toward Garland, Harvey, Pogue Wildlife area. So if anybody lives in this area, you guys need to be taking a tornado safe spot. O Highway. It is populated. There are several houses along O Highway. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. I know the Everharts, I know the Hans, I know the Smiths. They all live out in this area. You guys need to be taking your tornado safe spot. Oh my goodness. This is pretty classic here, guys. And again, if you're in Butler in Bates County, Missouri, you guys need to be underground right now. Harvey, Garland, Livingston, Pogue Wildlife area. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. These are the 2 cells right now. I'm going to blow this up here. I know a lot of you guys are watching from several different locations right now. And I will tell you that right now, Pettis County, you've got some cells coming over from Johnson County. Right now, nothing severe in Cass, Johnson, Pettis County right now. All the action is down here in Henry County and Bates County right now. We still have a tornado warning for the next 9 minutes. And again, center of circulation going across 7 Highway toward Garland, along O Highway, Pogue Wildlife area, Harvey. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. This is very concerning to me down in Butler. We're still seeing very strong rotation. Look like coming into the town of Butler right now. Maybe some CC drops here. It's not as pronounced as what it was moments ago. But again, we need to be taking tornado safe spot. You guys need to be underground if you're in Butler right now. If you're in the polygon, Nyhard, if you live along 52 Highway, each way, going east or west out of Butler, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. H Highway, that heads east out of Butler, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. And then of course, as we continue this, just taking a look here what we've got. Huh?
They expanded the tornado warning for Butler.
Okay, so they did. Boy, that's a big one.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So they did extend this tornado warning. It's a big polygon, guys.
Fire scene just west of Clinton for Clinton Fire.
Okay, so we do have rotation just west of Clinton. This is the one by over by Pogue Wildlife Area. This is going to be this rotation. We've got lots to talk about right now, guys. So I'm not answering any questions. My phone is blowing up. I just got to listen and take the warning seriously. So we do have some rotation right now. This is going to be just to the west of Clinton, near Pogue Wildlife Area. That is confirmed through Clinton Fire. So again, Clinton, Huntingdale, Quarles, they extended it just maybe a little bit further east on 7 Highway. But again, under a tornado warning right now for Henry County. We have an extension to this tornado warning for Bates County. And again, very concerning. If you live in the town of Butler, Passaic, you guys need to be underground right now. If you guys are along 52 Highway heading east, H Highway heading east, D Highway as in dog heading east from Passaic, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. This will extend all the way down to Rockville, Montrose, Spruce. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. Appleton City, you are not in this polygon only because you are in the Springfield zone for the National Weather Service, but I'm telling you, you guys are included in on this as well. So Appleton City, Hudson, along 52 Highway, you guys are included in this tornado warning. I have not seen any confirmation. I have not seen any damage report from any of the tornado warnings that are currently ongoing right now. But I do know we have very strong winds heading toward the town of Clinton right now, guys. So we do have a new tornado warning. Next hour, this is going to include Clinton. This is a brand new tornado warning. If you're in Clinton, you need to be underground.
Rotation lowering near Clifton's Carpet.
What?
Clifton's Carpet, rotation and lowering, they say.
Okay. All right, so right along Clifton's Carpet. That's going to be right down here at the curve. This is going to be right down the curve on 7 Highway near Clifton's Carpet. We do have reports of a lowering, possible rotation. This is going to be heading toward the town of Clinton on the west side of Clinton. So again, if you live in Clinton, you guys need to be underground right now. If you're in Clinton, you need to be underground. Bates County. So we have this huge tornado warning that's been extended. Butler, I'm hoping you guys are doing okay over in Butler. We have the center of rotation, as well as we had a CC drop just west of Clinton. I'm sorry, just west of Butler. So again, if you live in Butler, Peru, Pleasant Gap, Hudson, Appleton City, Lindale, Spruce, Montrose, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. We definitely see that area of rotation. If you guys notice, this thing continues to kind of shift a little bit to the southeast, not just due east. So it's running almost parallel on 7 Highway, and it's coming in on the west side of Clinton right now. So if you're in Clinton, you need to be taking your tornado precautions. We are going to go ahead and read this. Tornado warning, Eastern Henry County. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Clinton, moving east at 40. Clinton, Calhoun, Cole, Tightwad, and Truman Lake are in the path of this cell. So again, if you're in Roseland, Leesville, Tightwad, Finey, Cole, Gaines, Sparrowfoot, Alberta, Lewis, City of Clinton, Quarles, Livingston, You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. I'm going to switch this over here to regular radar. And again, Sedalia, Pettis County, you guys are doing fine right now. Johnson County, Warrensburg, you guys are getting some strong thunderstorms right now. But they're not warned. Cass County, you guys are doing fine. A couple thunderstorms just east of Harrisonville, nothing severe. Bates County and Henry County. Those are the two counties right now that we see a significant thunderstorm with a tornado possible in each of these cells. And again, we've got lots of circulation over the town of Butler, as well as just south of Butler as well. This is going to be heading over to Appleton City, Rockville, Montrose. You guys need to be in your tornado safe spot. This rotation coming into the city of Clinton. This is on the west side. We have very strong winds. It's very broad rotation right now. I don't see anything showing that there could be anything on the ground, but we do have reports of a wall cloud rotating on the west side of Clinton near Clifton's Carpets. It's moving into the town of Clinton. So again, we need to take this seriously and be in your tornado safe spot. If you are in the polygons, guys, you guys have to respect the polygon. Whether or not, if you're in tightwad, it's going to be a few minutes, but you're in a polygon. Take your tornado precautions. The sirens will sound for 3 minutes and then they shut off. If you hear sirens again, means another threat is coming your way. There is not an all clear. When you hear tornado sirens, you need to take precautions. And right now, the city of Clinton, you guys are in this tornado warning, and this thing is really starting to kind of wrap up just a little bit. So again, we need to take this seriously. If you're in the town of Clinton, can't hear you.
People are saying you're muted, but I don't use it.
What?
People are saying you're muted, but I don't think you are.
I'm not muted. Shahowie, you guys have a severe thunderstorm warning. And again, I'm focusing. I am focusing strictly on the 2 tornado warnings right now, guys. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning up by East Lynn. Going to be heading over to Holden, Shahowie, and Warrensburg. Right now, we're focusing on 2 very strong supercells. One over Clinton and another one over Butler. We are not seeing any reports of damage or confirmations of anything on the ground right now. We do have rotation. We do have lowerings. And again, we are under a radar indicated tornado warning. We need to be in the lowest portion of your home, in the basement, in the center part of your house, away from windows. And we need to stay there until the all clear is given. So again, Leesville, Tightwad, Alberta's over there by Clinton Municipal Airport, Roseland, Jamer, this is going to include you down in Cole as well. And then we'll see if this is going to continue over into Benton County. Benton County, you guys are on alert notice right now. This cell is going to be moving over to you here within the 45 minutes to an hour. So again, those in Lincoln, Colcamp, Windsor as well, you guys need to be paying attention to this cell here over the next hour or so. It's going to be moving your direction. So center of rotation right now, it looked like it's right along 52 East out of Butler. 52 East out of Butler. So Hudson, Appleton City, Pleasant Gap, Lindale. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions right now. Center of circulation is definitely coming over Golden Valley Memorial Hospital, right on the west side, north side of Clinton right now. And again, if you guys are in Clinton, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Even though there might not be a tornado on the ground, we still have potential for 60 to 80 mile per hour winds with this. So, well, the last scan really shows a strong inflow notch right over the city of Clinton. We might even have a CC drop over on the east side of town right now, guys. This is going to be near East Franklin Street. Lucky, that's you. West Bridge Inn Suites, Price Lane. We very well could have a tornado on the ground right now. I am picking up a debris signature on the east side of Clinton right now. And everything is showing on my end that everybody should be able to be hearing me right now. Everybody should be able to hear me right now. So, let's jump back over here real quick. So, Pleasant Gap along 52 Highway, Hudson, heading over to Appleton City, in highway. You guys need to be taking tornado precautions in Bates County. Very, very imperative. We still showing signs a tornado could be happening here. Up here in Clinton, I mean, this thing is, the inflow notch is right over the town of Clinton right now. We are down here. We still have power. It is not on emergency power right now. So we don't have any confirmations of any kind of damage. Nothing on the ground. But we do have a coalition coefficient drop. It does look like there is something that is being lifted in the air on the east side of Clinton. We don't have any confirmations on that right now. But again, we got to take this seriously. If you're in Clinton, you need to be taking your tornado safe spot. Sparrowfoot, Clinton Airport, Cole, Tightwad, Leesville, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Up in Johnson County, we do have this severe thunderstorm warning. Almost 2-inch, Hen 8 size hail, 60 mile per hour winds, heading it over toward Holden and Chehalie. This supercell is still ongoing down here just east of Butler right now, and looked like the where the inflow notch, where the circulation would be, right down over Peru right now. Butler, you guys are still stay in your tornado safe spot. But I will tell you, you can breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, as most of this cell is off to your east right now. Appleton City, this is kind of taking direct aim between Appleton City and Rockville. So if you guys live along P Highway in between Appleton City and B Highway, you guys need to be taking your tornado precautions. Even though Springfield has not issued a tornado warning yet for Appleton City, you guys need to be included in the tornado warning right now. So consider yourself part of that tornado warning. Go to your lowest portion of your home and into the center part of your house if you don't have a basement right now. Let's go back up here to the Henry County storm. Looked like the center of rotation is coming down 7 Highway right now. The east and the south side of Clinton. It's going to be moving off to the east-southeast along 7 Highway, Sparrowfoot, W Highway. Very populated area down AA and W. So if you live along W Highway from the airport, 7 Highway to Gaines, or on AA, you guys need to be in your tornado safe spot right now. You haven't heard anything coming through, right?
Nothing.
So again, very broad rotation just to the east of Clinton, coming down 7 Highway right now. Not seeing a real pronounced coalition drop right now, but nonetheless, we need to treat this thing. Still under a tornado warning the next 36 minutes. Jump down here again, very broad rotation near Peru. This is going to be east and southeast of the city of Butler. And this is going to continue to move toward Appleton City and Rockville. So we have a secondary line that is beginning to form from Warrensburg down to Holden, Garden City, Drexel, and then into Kansas right now. So this is going to be along the front. This is a secondary line. So we definitely have to keep a close eye on these. Don't let your guard down. We have more storms behind it. So Butler, they are going to allow the tornado warning for the town of Butler to expire. So it looked like the worst of it is now to your east. So again, they will allow this to expire at 6 o'clock for the city of Butler. And the threat is to your east now. This is going to be heading over toward Rockville and Appleton City. Now keep in mind, the rest of Bates County is still under a tornado warning for the next 20 minutes. And this includes Rockville, Appleton City, Hudson, Pleasant Gap, Prairie City. And again, Appleton City, you're in St. Clair County. I know that. You are not in a polygon, but you need to be in one right now. You need to treat this just like you are included in this tornado warning. If you live in Lindale, Copeland, along H Highway, I'm assuming that Springfield might move this tornado warning over toward St. Clair County, but we don't know that for sure right now.
East Highway 7, Southeast 91. Trained weather spotter saying tornado on the ground. They are saying there's debris in the air.
Okay, and where's that at?
Just east of Clinton.
Okay, so just east of Clinton near the airport, guys, we have confirmation of a tornado on the ground. Repeat, tornado on the ground near Clinton Airport right now. So tornado warning is still ongoing for Henry County. We do have a storm spotter with a tornado on the ground just west of Clinton. That's going to be, let's go to CC drop. That could be possibly right in this area. We are starting to pick up a little bit of a CC drop here, just maybe on the north side of 7. This is going to be, where is, that's Bob's Road. Northeast 471 Road, Northeast 100 Road. Is that close, Mark?
Yeah.
That's east of Clinton. East of Clinton. This is going to be near Clinton Airport, east of Clinton. And we got Good Hope Baptist Church located at the intersection of Highway 7 and U Highway is currently open for shelter. Thank you, Jesse. So still another 32 minutes. They did kind of readjust that tornado warning. Put this to regular radar here just for a second. So Springfield did put a severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. This was going to be for all of pretty much the northwest corner of St. Clair County. This was going to be including Lowry City, Osceola, and Appleton City right now. We have another 31 minutes left on this tornado warning. Train spotter do report of a tornado on the ground east of Clinton, near Clinton Airport. Not seeing much of the way. This thing could be fluctuating up and down just a little bit. Not seeing much on coalition coefficient right now. So we still have very broad rotation coming across near Pleasant Gap. And this is going to be in Bates County. This is what's going to be moving over into St. Clair County. Right now, not seeing anything too threatening right now with this tornado warning. It does expire in the next 15 minutes. Butler, this tornado warning had just expired, and again, of course, you guys are away from the threat for now with this cell. Thank you guys for all the pictures. I am getting a ton of them. Thank you guys very much. So we have 2-inch hail now falling in Holden. 2-inch hail is now falling in Holden. We're also starting to see a little bit of rotation east of Rich Hill. So they were probably looking at this cell that is tornado warned right now. They're probably looking at this rotation right here. And that is going to be heading over toward Lindale and Appleton City. Hello. So still showing some rotation here, heading east, southeast Looked like this is right over 7 Highway right now. It's going to be coming up to the curve there on C Highway. It's eventually going to be heading over toward Benton County. So we'll be watching that very closely as this cell continues off to the east, southeast. Down here just a little bit to the south, it looks a little bit more unorganized right now, but we're still keeping a very close eye on this. Center of circulation is coming across O Highway near Pleasant Gap. It's going to be heading just south of 52 Highway over toward Appleton City. And again, we see this line right along the cold front right now. This is going to be stretching from Boonville down to Lamont, Warrensburg, Holden, Garden City, Drexel, down to Garnett, Kansas. Now, we can't let our guard down on this secondary line. There's still enough ingredients out there that, I mean, they're dropping 2-inch headache size hail in Holden right now. So we need to keep a close eye on them. But the two strongest cells right now are, one is in Bates County, getting ready to enter into far southwest Henry, as well as far northwest St. Clair County. We also have another cell that's in Henry County that has just sparked a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag for Benton County. This is going to include Lincoln down to Warsaw. This is going to include Palo Pinto, Racket, Max Camp, Tightwad, all the way down to Opportunity Farms in the city of Warsaw, as well as White Branch. So, tornado possible tag, you guys know how I feel about those. You treat them like you would a tornado warning. These things are picking up a little bit of speed. It won't take long. We'll get this cell through you, and just to be safe than sorry. Still another 25 minutes on this tornado warning for eastern Henry County. It doesn't look as impressive as what it did a few scans ago. Right now, we still have a little broad rotation. This is going to be right at the C7 Highway intersection, east of Clinton Airport. This one down by Appleton City also have 9 minutes left on it. And again, it's not looking quite as intense as what it did just a few scans ago. We still have some rotation. This is coming across W Highway in between Appleton City and Lindale. Here's this cell that's coming into Bates County, southern Bates County. This is going to be affecting Rich Hill, New Home, and Foster. So, again, it's not warned right now, but the way these cells have been really intensifying, we need to keep a close eye on that cell. Tornado warning remains in effect till 6:15 for southeastern Bates County. At 6:05, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Appleton City, or 14 miles east of Rich Hill, moving east at 40. So, definitely, we only have about another 8 minutes left. So we want to make sure everybody is still in their tornado safe spot here in eastern Bates County, coming into St. Clair County. We still have 23 minutes left on this cell in eastern Henry County. And again, we are showing, again, it's very messy right now. It doesn't have much structure to this like it did before. But we still need to be in our tornado safe spot. And again, another 22 minutes. We'll see if they will allow that to expire. They did go ahead and allow it to remain in effect until 6:30 for east central Henry County. At 6:07, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 9 miles south of Calhoun, or 10 miles east of Clinton, moving east at 40 miles per hour. So Cole, Tightwad, Truman Lake, again, you guys are in the path of this cell. No warning for Knob Noster right now. And I have no idea where that Bible camp that you're referring to. So we're going to be watching a strong cell moving across Archie and Adrian again. One thing about these cells in this secondary line, they've already had a history of producing 2-inch size hail up in Holden. So we don't want to let our guard down right now along this secondary line of storms. So again, all these areas, Pettis County, as well as Benton County, Hickory County, Henry County, St. Clair County, Bates County, all under a tornado watch for the next couple hours. So conditions are still favorable for the potential of seeing a tornado. These two supercells are all by themselves. The one here coming into Benton County, the cell moving into St. Clair County. They are all by themselves, discrete thunderstorms, and they could recycle. We're going to be watching them very closely as they continue to go east. The cell down near Appleton City, I do see has weakened quite a bit, but the cell up here in eastern Henry County going into Benton County, this one here could recycle. It's still showing some uptick in lightning as well as intensity. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. That's for that cell we just talked about down by Foster, New Home, Rich Hill. And this is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to be for southern Bates County. Does not include the city of Butler, but it does include Rich Hill, New Home, Foster, and Hume. No, Appleton, you go ahead and stay in your safe spot, Bailey. And the reason is because Appleton City was never in this tornado warning. Okay? Because St. Clair County is with another National Weather Service office, they did not issue it. Pleasant Hill did. So, right now you're in a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning, meaning there could be a tornado. So therefore, you need to stay in your tornado safe spot for about another 20 minutes. Let this pass. So as this thunderstorm up here in eastern Henry County moves into Benton County, we're still seeing some broad rotation that's coming across, really right across Leesville and coming across the county line into Benton County right now. So it still has kind of a little bit of a classic look. It had a little bit of an inflow. Had a little bit of a notch right here in between Leesville and Tightwad right now on PP Highway. That looks to be probably right over one of my favorite eating spots, Donna's Drive-In. Hopefully it's not hurting any of the crab legs down there. So very strong storm again coming into Johnson County right now. We still have a severe thunderstorm warning. Another 17 minutes for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is going to affect Leeton, Chilhowie, just south of Warrensburg, maybe the south side of Warrensburg. This is going to be heading over toward Whiteman Air Force Base and Knob Noster. You're right on the northern edge of this thing. Alright guys, I definitely got to use the restroom. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to leave the screen up. You will be notified of a new warning. It will automatically pop up on the screen. Give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I am back. So we want to be down around the Hume area. If you live around the Hume area. We got Team Havoc up there on the right, bottom right. We got Nader Boys on the bottom left right now. So let's take a look at this this cell down here in Bates County. So this one right here is there's been a report possibly of a wall cloud down here near Hume. We are seeing some pretty tight rotation right down here. So again, if you are near Foster, New Home, Rich Hill, there is a tornado possible tag that they've included on this severe thunderstorm warning. So again, you guys need to be taking, I would go ahead and take your tornado precautions. I would not be surprised if this does turn into a tornado warning. That's some pretty, it's still a little broad, but it's more confined to what we've seen here over the last couple scans. So again, Hume, New Home, Foster, Rich Hill along A Highway. We have this cell down here in St. Clair County. Let's go back to regular radar here for a moment. It has shrunk in size a little bit. It is coming into St. Clair County along A Highway right now. It's still coming through Appleton City. You're getting some moderate rainfall right now. But again, this is a tornado possible tag severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be heading to the east, southeast along A Highway. And of course, we're keeping close watch on the kiddos down at Atro Bartle Scout Reservation. So they had allowed the tornado warning to expire for Henry County. So Clinton, you're in good shape for right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning. It does not have a tornado possible tag on this right now, but between Lincoln and Warsaw right now. This is going to be heading over toward Edmondson, Lakeview Heights. So Barb, this is very strong winds and possibly hail to the size of quarters are possible with this cell. And again, in between Lincoln and Warsaw along Highway 65, there near Max Camp, Palo Pinto, over toward Edmondson to Lakeview Heights. The secondary line extends from Sedalia down through southeast Johnson County, over here into northern Bates County, all the way down to Garnett, Kansas. So right now we don't have any warnings out for this secondary line, but we're keeping a close eye on this as it's already dropped 2-inch hail in Holden right now. Yeah, Bartle, they do. They have FEMA-approved shelters down there and at Atro Bartle. There's still several more cells moving your way at Warsaw. So again, if you're along this line, the secondary line from Sedalia down to Layton, down to Adrian, down to Mound City, Kansas, if you're along that line or down to the south of it, you are not out of the woods yet. Yeah, after the second line comes through, that's along the cold front. So as soon as you start to feel those winds shift out of the northwest after this line goes through, you're fine. Of course, down here at the bottom, over here, you'll see Nader Boys on the left screen, Team Havoc on the right screen. They are two Storm Chaser groups. Actually, Nader Boys, they did a fantastic job getting us a view of that wall cloud that was over near Garden City earlier tonight. We still have some broad rotation over here on A Highway, east of Hume, heading over toward Rich Hill. Now this cell in St. Clair County continues to kind of poop out just a little bit here along A Highway. Cell coming through Benton County right now, south of Lincoln. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible, but it's also kind of dying out just a little bit. Looks like Team Havoc, they are heading toward the Warsaw. Looks like they're going to try to intercept this cell here in Benton County. It is weakening just a little bit, but this cell down here in southern Bates County right now is probably the strongest cell we have right now here in West Central Missouri. It's a small cell, but it is packing a punch. It is going to be coming into New Home, Rich Hill. Also, it's been showing some signs of some brief rotation along A Highway just west of Rich Hill. So you guys are going to get hit with this second line of thunderstorms that's moving into your area right now. So Nader Boys are staying out ahead of this cell. They're near Shell City right now, and they are looking at the backside of this cell near Rich Hill. And this cell continues to weaken in St. Clair County too, by the way, coming into Larry City, Osceola, over toward Browns Ford, Niska Park. So again, that's good news. It is weakening as it continues across St. Clair County. Cell in Benton County also continues to weaken. It has now crossed 65 Highway, and it's going to be heading down over again toward Edmondson, Lakeview Heights, but it's coming across there in a weakening state. So again, very good news if you live down near Zora, Lakeview Heights, as well as over toward Edmondson. Sedalia up in good old Pettis County right now. You guys got a very strong cell that is going to be moving into your area there in Sedalia, Green Ridge. It is not warned right now, but it's a pretty healthy cell. So we'll continue to watch that. Creighton, you guys are probably getting some small hail, probably some gusty winds. It is also not warned right now, but a pretty healthy thunderstorm. And then, of course, we're keeping a good eye on this cell down here near Rich Hill as well. We got some great pictures coming in. This one here from Megan Kaufman up on 13 Highway north of Clinton. She has a great shot right there of a lowering. So thank you, Megan. I appreciate all the pictures, guys. We've had a ton of them coming in tonight. We also got some great, video. We got some great video from Matt Ray. He lives out there near Hartwell, kind of in between Hartwell and Clinton. Saw some great rotation right when we had that tornado warning coming across 7 Highway. Some great rotation. Bring that over here. You can see that whole area was rotating as it came across 7 Highway right there. So great footage there. Thank you, Matt. Caleb Nepple as well lives out west of town. Send this in. Very, very low hanging clouds. We got a lot of lifting motion. So again, thank you guys for all the pictures. So right now, it kind of seems like things are calming down just a little bit. We've got that cell in Benton County. The thing is just about fizzled out. The same goes for St. Clair County. By the time this thing hits Lowry City, it's likely going to be nothing. It seems like this cell over here near Rich Hill is the one taking all the energy right now. They did put a special weather statement for 50-mile-an-hour gusts for Shell City and Harwood. Just very broad rotation right now, just to the west of Rich Hill still. We still have a tornado possible attack severe thunderstorm warning for the next 26 minutes. And this is going to be for southern Bates County. This is going to include Rich Hill. And again, we've been watching some very broad rotation just to the west of Rich Hill. But nonetheless, a very strong thunderstorm down in your neck of the woods there at Rich Hill. This is going to be heading over toward Rockville and Shell City. You're under a special weather statement, 50-mile-per-hour wind possible. So if you're up in Knob Noster, Warrensburg area right now, looks like you guys are on the back side of this cold front. So you guys are likely in pretty good shape right now. And again, this is going to be Warrensburg, Knob Noster, Lamont, Holden, Centerview, down to Garden City, Harrisonville. You guys are behind the cold front. You guys are probably in pretty good shape. We still have some pretty robust thunderstorms in a line from Sedalia down to Mound City, Kansas, and they are moving east and to the southeast. The strongest cell we have out there right now is this cell down near Rich Hill in southern Bates County. Could be producing up to 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and they still have that tornado possible tag on it for some very broad rotation down here just to the west of Rich Hill. So CoCamp is going to be getting this secondary line here in about an hour. So you don't necessarily want to let your guard down, but right now they're pretty well behaving themselves. Maybe some 50-mile-per-hour gusts and some small hail, but that's all we're seeing right now with this line of storms. Otterville's the same way. So again, the good news out of this, guys, is we're not seeing any reports, at least not yet, of any kind of damage reports. We did have reports of large hail. We do have a couple of reports of some very strong winds up to 60-mile-per-hour plus. Had some branches down, but we don't see anything yet of any kind of damage that's been coming through all the social media feeds and the National Weather Service. So that's great news. Jessica, I'm just now seeing the text. That's pretty funny. And again, we've tons of pictures, tons of comments. All got a lot of messages. You know, we had some very strong rotation near Urick, Garden City, Creighton. Seen several pictures and videos of very strong rotation. So, you know, I do appreciate all of those pictures and videos. We did have a Clinton Fire Department. We had rotation come all the way up to the west side of Clinton. That was reported. So a very, very active night, guys. I do appreciate all the reports you guys have given. It definitely helps so much to be able to determine what is going on here in West Central Missouri. But right now we have the strongest cell that we have is down in Bates County, and that's going to be down near Rich Hill. And it still has another 20 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning. It still has that tornado possible tag that is along with that. So again, if you're down around the Rich Hill area, you know, this thing is going to be by you here in about 15-20 minutes. Better safe than sorry. Just go to your safe spot, hang out there for a little while. We do have Nader Boys. I believe they're probably pretty close by right now. They look like they're just north of Shell City 15 minutes ago. Let's see if I can pick up Isaac on here. We might go to them here in just a minute. 3 minutes ago. So he is looking, he's in great position. He's looking right at this little inflow on this cell as it's coming through Rich Hill right now. So, matter of fact, he has it up here on the screen. We don't have any other warnings right now, guys, here in West Central Missouri, except for this one in Bates County. So let's go ahead and listen in to Isaac and the team. I'll let him know that we are going to watch him here for a second.
Some pictures of this.
You want me to try and kick that tripod back on, see if it's charged or something?
Well, I got it right here.
It's still charging.
Yeah, I think that one's right on the line, and everything that else is behind the actual line itself. So yeah, everything on the backside is on the backside of that line. Yeah, so I didn't even hear Clinton.
There was a little.
They did.
I came over here, I was like, did you just set that
But all right, man, well, we're gonna drop south here shortly. So, all right, man.
Really no lowering in this or anything right now. Nothing to really worry about with this storm at this moment. Just maybe some heavy rain, or maybe some hail in there. I have not looked for that in a while.
Rebecca Springfield still got a while to go, but all this stuff is supposed to be heading Rebecca Springfield still got a while to go, but all this stuff is supposed to be eventually heading in that direction. We'll just have to see how much steam it has, how much. We'll just have to see how much ingredients it has. How much makes it down there. Ingredients it has. Earlier when I looked this morning, I've not had time between work and stuff. I've not had time to look at anything. I've not had time between work and stuff. I've not had time. Well, basically, I think we're west of. Let me get an idea here. I kind of forgot where we went. So east of Horton. They're sitting east of Horton by. So east of Horton. We are sitting back east of Horton by a couple miles. Looking back north. Oh, sorry, guys. There we go. Thanks, Jenny, for letting me know. That's too concerning with us right now, but this is facing back north, kind of northwest on the cell. It's over by Hume, Rich Hill area.
Double audio.
Yeah, I just fixed it.
Well, there was
Yeah.
about an hour in there where it was like, oh my gosh, the world's coming to an end.
I'm gonna pan back to the east. Get a look there. But about the only spot, and I'm looking at the screen at an angle, but right above the dish there may be a lowering. Is that a lowering, John? I can hardly see it.
Yes, there is the lowering there.
Okay. A little bit of a lowering just above the dish on the right side of that dish there. That's about the only spot that I can see that may be kind of.
You want me to pull up so you can come out of the ditch?
It's actually not bad. I'm just not tall enough for the car. And the camera's up there on top of the car.
Yeah.
If you had a stepping stool, that'd be great.
I did not bring that with me.
You didn't bring it with you?
No, not this round.
Here, let me just. I'll try to stand on the. Here, there we go. That's not bad. So.
That looked okay. There wanted to use that video on air.
Jack the Pain.
Which one? Oh, which video?
The one that I took her off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
I just want to make sure that was the correct wording
for the new. Yeah. So, kind of right now. There's not a lot of concern with this, just visually. I don't see any significant lowerings with it. I'm trying to pull up to see where potentially maybe any hill with this, or kind of what radar's looking like.
Hey, Isaac.
Yeah.
Let's back off to our left here.
Okay. And there could be some hail just to our north and to the left. Okay.
Yeah, right back here.
Yeah.
Absolutely rotating.
Is it? Nice. Yeah, I'm trying to hold this camera in place, so.
You really ought to come around here. It's a much better location.
I bet so.
Here, hop back
Okay,
a second.
hold on.
I'm gonna move forward.
Okay.
Get you out of the
Well, I'm wondering if. There you go. I mean, I can get out of the ditch. Park me right in the ditch. So you do have some rising motion.
clearly not a well-traveled road, so
Yeah, I haven't seen one other vehicle
It's
here.
not too big of an issue.
At least here. I guess I could have just held this the whole time. It is a gimbal.
Are you on audio on this?
I hope so. I think we may have got a little too far away. Yeah, let's see if I can get back over here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got to stay rough. Okay, yeah, I got to stay roughly over here because the router's in the car now instead of outside.
That's right on the line.
Remind me.
You want to update folks on where?
All right, guys, so you can continue watching. Nader Boys are down here at the bottom left hand of your screen. And again, they are on this cell down here in southern Bates County. There is a new special weather statement for 55-mile-per-hour winds and maybe up to nickel-size hail. associated with this. So they are going to go ahead and allow this severe thunderstorm warning to expire and take a special weather statement back over the place of the severe thunderstorm warning. So we still have a couple, 3 independent, discrete thunderstorms right now. Most of them, they're producing some small hail, gusty winds of 40 miles per hour, but they are not severe right now. We have one over Sedalia, another one over Green Ridge, another one coming over Leighton and Calhoun, another one coming into Urick and Creighton, another one, probably one of the stronger ones, is coming into Bates County again, near Amoret, Amsterdam, and Butler. So these are the stronger cells along this cold front. And we do expect, as these cells continue to the south, especially once you get down to around the Lamar, Bolivar, Lebanon area, that they will weaken. So, you know, right now we're almost 7 o'clock now. We're going to start to lose a little bit of the heat of the day, but we're still going to be watching this very closely here over the next few minutes. So we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that has been issued from Springfield National Weather Service. Now this is going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is for northwestern Cedar, southwestern St. Clair, northeastern Vernon County. Severe thunderstorm located near Shell City, 9 miles southeast of Rich Hill, moving east at 35. So if you're in El Dorado Springs, Walker, Shell City, Roscoe, Harwood, Tiffin, Horton, Taborville, Kaplinger Mills, Cedar Springs, or Monegaw Springs, you are in that area that could be impacted by this severe thunderstorm. So that's for this cell right down here that Nader Boys are on. You can see that in the bottom left hand of your screen. I'm going to see if Team Havoc, if they are still out there or not. Looked like they ended their stream. So Nader Boys got a beautiful view. They got some great storm structure on this cell down here just southeast of Rich Hill right now. Let's go over to them. That's some great footage. No severe warnings right now anywhere with the exception of this one down by Shell City that Nader Boys are currently on.
A video of that.
Like a little bit stronger rotation a couple seconds ago, but there's still some rotation up in that. At this point, if we had to, we can just put it in reverse, John. I think we just sit right here and watch this.
I agree.
Zoom back out. definitely rotating, man.
100%.
Just don't know how well this camera's actually picking that up, but
That is absolutely vortex is coming down this direction. It's a slant vortex.
what about right there, man? Right there on that right side.
Yep. I'm seeing what you're saying. And it does have left to right motion, so
Yeah.
we are in the safe.
Yeah, it's just gonna pass just north of us. We may get the rain from back here, maybe.
Unless we stay with it.
Yeah, if you stay with it, then.
Stay with it, we'll stay dry.
Yep. What a beaut, though.
Even if it does drop, it's beautiful. And it's trying real hard.
It is. It really is. I'm gonna try to get a video of it. I mean, if anything, I'll just steal your stuff that you send me and put it on our page.
All good.
Yeah. I figured probably would. Just got a 15-second video. Pull something from it. Alright, zoom out and get a picture of this whole storm here. You're going to start to the right and pan across. Go back. And really the biggest danger for us right now is the lightning.
Yeah. Fortunately, we're pretty close to a power line, so theoretically it should hit the power line before it hits us. Theoretically.
Okay, no guarantees.
No guarantee.
All right, for anybody that's just tuning in, we are still east of Horton, Missouri. Looking back, this is going to be well east of Rich Hill now, probably to the southeast of Rich Hill. And we've picked up quite a bit of rotation in this for about the past 10, maybe 15 minutes. Well, what's our play, man? Stay with it or just...
I think we stay with it.
Okay. Need to move. Do you have a routing to go southeast or easterly? Oh, yep. Oh, we gotta watch this now. There's so many areas
I
just...
believe we are live on Subby's stream.
Okay. So guys, we are sitting just east of Horton, Missouri, looking north at a lot of rising motion. We had some here earlier, we had some over in this area as it's moving from left to right on your screen. It looked like some pretty significant rotation, still aloft. None of it appeared to be reaching the ground. Oh, it's starting to get cool. Right now, the only rising motion is right there, right in the center of the screen. Oh, look at the bird. Really stands out in this coloring. see which way we need to go. Okay. Yeah, once you get that, we can go ahead and move and try to stay with this.
So right now we're here. If we come out, we can take this road, which will connect into C here.
Okay.
Takes across.
Okay.
And then it turns to gravel. But it's still a straight shot.
Yeah.
All the way to there, drop down, and still a straight shot. No, that's a dead end.
We can also drop down to 54 if we needed to. 50.
And there's EE highway there that would take us quite a ways.
Yeah.
Take us into Eldo. So
Okay. I
and
would
it's-
I would say
and
what
it's
if we
track into that
what if we just put Eldo in and whatever way it takes us,
That'll work.
we'll just follow that and then stay with it until it's just not worth staying.
All right, guys, and again, that's Nader Boys. You can still continue to watch them down there at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen right now. You can also go to their YouTube page, Nader Boys. They're doing a great job following these cells here this evening. Team Havoc was on the cell over near going into Benton County, and it thus had weakened. Of course, they got a late start, had to work. I'm sure they're not happy about that. But nonetheless, the strongest cell that's left out there right now is this one down here in northeast Vernon County, southeast Bates County, and then down into southwest St. Clair County right now. That's what Nader Boys are currently on right now. That is what you're looking at. It has showed signs of some very broad rotation and just some really cool storm structure, and likely a pretty good hail core on this. Let's go down and see if there is. Yeah, there is a good hail core that is coming over Four Rivers Conservation Area right now. Probably dropping some quarters right now around Four Rivers Conservation Area and along M Highway. That's going to be going up towards Shell City and Indian Springs, and that's likely the reason for this severe thunderstorm warning for the next 43 minutes. So we got a hail core, we got some winds, and of course you can see that hail core on Nader Boys video right now. It just you see that hail core where it's really white in the screen. You can definitely see the hail and the torrential rains that is ongoing right now. So taking a look out just a little bit. So we've got a cell in Pettis County. This is going to be south of Green Ridge, northwest of Colcam. It is not warned. We also have a cell coming into Windsor right now that has some lightning, some pretty heavy rains associated with that. And we also have a relatively big cell coming into Bates County yet again from the Kansas side. Kansas seems to be just keep on giving to Bates County tonight. So we do have some very heavy rains, a lot of lightning that's going to be moving into Butler and Foster, New Home, Amoret. You're getting hit right now with some very heavy rains, maybe some small hail as well. And then of course we have this cell down here in near Shell City right now that Nader Boys are currently on, and you can see they've got that hail core coming up on them pretty quickly right now. So I have a feeling they're probably going to be getting in their cars and getting out of there. I'm sure that Isaac don't want any hail damage onto his car. Yeah, Taborville is in the path of this. You guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Taborville. So the strongest part of this cell is heading toward your location in Taborville. So Rebecca in Springfield, and of course you see the watches do not include Springfield, and we do believe these cells are going to continue to weaken as they continue to push further south. tonight. But again, guys, we're not over yet. We've got a whole weekend of severe chances, both Saturday and into Sunday and into early next week. So the continuing active spring, early summer pattern is still in place. And again, what I had said earlier, we have a couple storms already showing up in the far western Pacific that are kind of set to affect us right around the 4th of July holiday, between July 2nd through the 5th. So after that, I think we are going to be in the drier part of the LRC cycle, and we start to kind of tone down a little bit after the 5th of July. So we got to make it between now and then. So again, guys, we don't have any warnings out here in west central Missouri, with the exception of this strong cell down here near Harwood. Nader boys are currently on this cell right now. That's what you're seeing down in your bottom left hand of the screen. Nader boys are still out. Team Havoc, they got a late start. They chased the cell into Benton County. That gradually weakened and dissipated. Nader boys, they turned around and they headed south and intercepting this cell down here near Harwood. Over Shell City right now still has a severe thunderstorm warning. Now we have a new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is going to include Butler and Appleton City and Rich Hill, Foster, New Home. That was this cell that's currently over Amoret right now. So this is going to be for tornado possible tag on this too, guys. I have not seen rotation on this. We will look at that here in just a second. So 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning. And that's going to be for southern Bates County in west central Missouri. So severe thunderstorm located near Hume, 8 miles east of Pleasanton, moving southeast at 30. 60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail. Butler, Rich Hill, Hume, Amoret, Rockville, Foster, and Worland. So again, this does have a tornado possible tag associated with this, and that's because of this rotation right here, nearly right over Foster's right now. So just about every little cell that has formed, because we have that high helicity, that wind shear up above us, very strong winds up above our heads, several thousand feet, and we're getting just about every thunderstorm rotating of some sort. So we've had numerous tornado warnings across west central Missouri tonight, and right now this has produced a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. And that's for southern Bates County. So again, severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible tag. Treat it like you would a tornado warning. So if you live in Foster, New Home, Butler, Rich Hill, and again, you just got out of your tornado safe spots, let's get back in them at least until this cell has passed, because we are seeing some rotation nearly right over Foster. This is going to continue off to the east, maybe a little bit to the south. It looked like it probably is going to skimp just to the south of the city of Butler proper. But again, all those areas, Foster, New Home, Rich Hill, Shell City, Harwood, this cell, you got two cells. They're training right behind each other. So again, we need to take precautions, make sure you're away from windows. We have this little cell here in Henry County, right over Clinton, mainly north of Clinton. This is going to be down around Huntingdale. Torrential rains ongoing right now. And also, just for your all's information, if you live in the city of Clinton, this message is for you. The Clinton storm sirens are not working. If we received any more tornado warnings for the city of Clinton, they will send fire trucks out with their sirens on. So again, for the city of Clinton, I'm not expecting any more tornadic cells, but just in case we are under that tornado watch, if any tornado warnings are issued for the city of Clinton, the Clinton Fire Department will sound their sirens and go around kind of like we did back in the 70s and 80s, because the tornado sirens apparently are not working in the city of Clinton. So this cell down here that Nader boys are on, we have seen an uptick in a potential hail core. So 1.5 inch ping pong ball size, 60 mile per hour winds. And of course that's over Shell City. That's going to be heading down toward El Dorado Springs and Roscoe and Taborville. So in Taborville, ping pong ball size hail, 60 miles per hour winds can be expected with this cell. And both of these cells right now, guys, have very broad rotation. So again, for this one in southern Bates County, this one here does have a tornado possible tag associated with it. This is for southern Bates County. It includes Butler, Amoret, New Home, Rich Hill. Let's just go ahead and call Rockville and Appleton City part of that as well. So we also have another cell down here that does not have a tornado possible tag down here near Harwood. That's the one that Nader boys are currently on, and El Dorado Springs and Roscoe. Now this is producing 60 mile per hour winds and the possibility of large hail. So both of these cells do have very broad rotation associated with them. We're watching them very closely. Cell up here in Benton County, Cole Camp, south of Green Ridge, east of Windsor. It is not warned. It's just some torrential rains right now, maybe some small pea-sized hail associated with that one. Henry County, we've got a strong thunderstorm north of Clinton heading across 13 Highway toward Calhoun. And again, it is not warned, just very heavy rain, maybe some small hail. The two big cells right now that we are focused on is the one just south of Shell City and the one near New Home and Foster in Bates County. Yeah, Benton County is fine for the time being. So, the southern part of St. Clair County, you guys are still under that severe thunderstorm warning, and of course it bumped it up to 1.5 inch ping pong ball size hail possible, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So those of you in Roscoe, Vista, Collins, Wablo, Humansville, El Dorado Springs, along 54 from Eldo to Collins, you guys are going to be in the path to this cell. A little bit further to the north, with this cell coming through southern Bates County right now, that's going to be heading up a little bit further north toward Osceola, Atro Bartle Scout Reservation, and then over toward Hickory County here over the next hour and a half or so. So we'll be watching this very closely. These two cells are the strongest cells out of the bunch right now here in west central Missouri. If you live up in Sedalia, Warrensburg, Marshall, Harrisonville, of course Higginsville, Kansas City metro area, you guys are on the other side of the cold front. You guys are good to go. No more severe weather the rest of the night. If you live along a line from Tipton, Missouri, to Green Ridge, to Windsor, Calhoun, Adrian, Lacing, Kansas, and to the south and to the east, we're still in that potential to see some strong storms. And guys, I know I missed several of you guys. Thank you all so much for the super chats, the super stickers. You guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much for supporting the page. We've had a lot of activity tonight. So we've had several tornado warnings, several going on at the same time, several severe thunderstorm warnings. The good news is the fact that so far we have not seen really anything damage-wise, with the exception of quite a few power outages. We do have reports of thunderstorm wind damage in Bates, Johnson, Pettis, and Saline counties. So some strong straight line winds. We're likely seeing some power outages out there. Always, power outages and thunderstorms always go hand in hand. Always need to be protected and be prepared for power outages. So, and we still have that threat as we're going into the early evening hours. It's starting to get dark. Make sure you got flashlights. Make sure your cell phone is charged. Make sure you got shoes on. But the two strongest cells right now by far are going through southern Bates County as well as northeast Vernon and northwest St. Clair counties right now. Nader boys down at the bottom left hand side, they are actually down here near El Dorado Springs right now, and they are watching this cell down here just north of El Dorado Springs. Yeah, Sedalia, you should be noticing some northwest winds now. If you step outside, that means you're behind that cold front right now. So I'm not expecting any more severe weather for Sedalia or points to the north or west of Sedalia. Down in southern Pettis County, down here near Coal Camp, just east of Green Ridge, still getting some thunderstorms. You can't let your guard down quite yet. Calhoun, you're getting ready to get hit with a pretty strong thunderstorm, non-severe, but torrential rains as well as quite a bit of lightning. The two cells right now that are concerning are still down here in southern Bates as well as northeast Vernon and northwest St. Clair counties. Yes, the Clinton siren's somehow broken. They're trying to fix it. So again, from the message that was given to me, if you live in the city of Clinton and city of Clinton only, so the storm sirens have an issue. If we receive any more tornado warnings tonight, the Clinton Fire Department will go around with their sirens on their trucks, warning people, kind of like what it was back in the 70s and 80s, if you guys recall that. But I'm not expecting any more severe weather here in Henry County. But again, we're going to keep monitoring. These cells develop pretty quickly, as we've seen tonight, and the cold front is draped across Pettis County, down through Henry County, and down through northern Bates County right now. So we just have a little bit left to get this cold front through here, and then our severe threat will be done for the night. And guys, we hit our all-time record for a number of people in the streams tonight at 14,000 people. So that was awesome. Thank you guys for sharing the stream out there, trying to get information out to as many people as possible. So through all of our platforms tonight, at the peak, we had over 14,000 people watching the stream tonight. So thank you guys very much for sharing the stream, getting word out there, and getting people over to the page so we can get that information out to them. Kelly. Yeah. Okay, Kelly, we expect you to be holding it down in Calhoun. As long as you got those Mater plants, because you know I like homegrown tomatoes. So I do believe probably this would be, got a great video here. See where that's from. W Highway. Come to us from Whitney. Appreciate her sending this in. This was down W Highway here, just actually east of Clinton on W Highway, but you can definitely see that wall cloud that was probably likely coming across around Sparrowfoot, heading her direction. Or actually this could even be east of W Highway, but we definitely see a rotating wall cloud right there. I can see rotation in that, and this was just east of Clinton, near W Highway. So great video, great picture. Thank you, Whitney, for sharing that with us. Camp, you guys are getting some pretty good rains right now. This is going to be moving on over into Pettis County, Morgan County, and again, nothing severe with this cell. And Calhoun, again, you guys are going to be getting hit with some very heavy rain, maybe some small hail, nothing severe. The two big cells that we have remaining right now in West Central Missouri, one is taking dead aim at Rich Hill right now, and another one down here near El Dorado Springs. So definitely seeing some very broad rotation. We have a little bit of an inflow notch right here over Rich Hill. You guys can see that little inflow. It is rain wrapped. But this does have a tornado possible tag still on this. So again, if you would, please, go ahead and take your tornado safe spot, at least for a few more minutes. and let this cell get past you. If there's a chance of a tornado, it's better to be safe than sorry. And that's one of the reasons I don't like tornado possible tags. But I understand why they use them, to try to help this cry wolf syndrome. But nonetheless, if there's a tornado possible, go ahead, take your tornado precautions. Yeah, it is trying to get over to that other cell. We have this cell down by El Dorado Springs moving east at 24, and we have the cell in Bates County moving 28 miles per hour east-southeast. So there's a chance these two could merge up, and you know, sometimes that can help cut the flow off of a thunderstorm and weaken it, and sometimes it can actually enhance the thunderstorm. We saw a merger and a transfer of the rotation up to the cell up here near Henry County and Bates County earlier tonight. We saw them merge and did a handoff of the rotation to the southern storm, and so we had two tornado warnings going on at the same time. But yeah, that can definitely happen. And again, these are both powerhouse cells down here in southern Bates and northwest St. Clair County, or I'm sorry, southeast or southwest St. Clair County. And it's going to be heading down into Cedar County. This is going to be affecting El Dorado, Roscoe. It's going to be skirting the south side of Osceola, Vista, Collins, Humansville. Everybody else is in good shape out there in west central Missouri, with the exception of southern Bates County and northwestern Cedar County, southwestern St. Clair County right now. Thank you for that report there, Leora. Angel, we are at we're at W in Watertown, Outtown, Rich Hill, very strong winds and rain. Yeah, so that's really where we see the strongest of the winds right now. Very broad rotation, mainly right over Rich Hill right now. And you still have that tornado possible tag the next 17 minutes on that cell in southern Bates County. These two down here, they are not weakening. They're still maintaining their intensity so far. Now it'll be we're waiting to see how, if this cell over here in southern Bates County should happen to start to merge with this cell in southwestern St. Clair and northwest Cedar, then you know, we're going to see how that's going to interact. It could cut the flow off, and they pretty much like choke themselves out, or they may intensify as it comes into St. Clair and Cedar counties. We'll have to wait and see on that. But these are by far the two strongest cells in west central Missouri right now. Yeah, Shell City, you're in line for this cell up here in southern Bates County. You're still under that severe thunderstorm warning. No, everything's moving to the east-southeast. So, nothing that's heading toward Henry County or Benton County right now. Everything's going to stay to the south. When will the storm in Clinton be here? We don't have any cell that's actually approaching Clinton right now, Autumn. These are going to be the cells for Bates and St. Clair counties. Cell in southern Bates County, still holding pretty strong. It's shrinking in size a little bit. The one that's in southern St. Clair County right now, it's shrinking just a little bit. So I don't know if it's beginning to kind of take on a merge into this bigger cell, but they went ahead and allowed it to expire. It just went off your screen right there. So. So right now, this cell down here for southern St. Clair, as well as northern Cedar, including Eldo, Roscoe, Collins Vista, Osceola, Wablo, Humansville, they had allowed that severe thunderstorm warning to expire. It's still a healthy storm, no doubt. Torrential rain, small hail, gusty winds of 40 miles per hour, and as you can see, a ton of lightning associated with it. So again, you still need to be prepared for possibility of some power outages, especially in the rural areas. We can't also forget about the threat of the possibility of flooding potential. Notice we've got these cells kind of training behind each other. So you know you're getting torrential rains in Roscoe and along H Highway. You have another cell that's right behind it moving your direction. So again, flash flooding is definitely a potential that we have here for southern St. Clair County as well as eastern Bates County. Hey, Samantha. So, anybody that knows Samantha over there in Benton County, she is actually running for county clerk over there in Benton County. Great gal. Met her a couple weeks ago, and long time buddy of mine. So make sure if you're in Benton County, you better get yourself out and vote. We've got a lot of voting that's going to be done all throughout West Central Missouri here over the next few months. So there's a lot of different departments up for grabs. So Montrose, you guys are going to stay on the north side of this cell that's down here in southern Bates County currently. Let's see, probably under 8 minutes for Rockville. Let's take a look and see if there's any hail cores out there. Torrential rain, but I'm not really seeing much of the way of any evidence of any hail cores out there. Very heavy rains though that is going to be coming across H Highway. This is going to be into St. Clair County and just to the northeast of Rich Hill. Very heavy rains ongoing right now, but good news is that I don't see much of the way of a hail core. Right now it's looking like mainly very heavy rains right now with these two cells. So right now, for Vernon County, I mean, you guys do have some of these cells up here. You're not out of the woods yet, Chris. So, you know, you guys have stayed pretty much quiet tonight. But, you know, you're going to be looking for any further development up here around Blue Mound, Mound City. That would be sliding down to the east, southeast toward Vernon County. But right now, it looked like everything pretty much split across Vernon County. North part of Vernon County got hit with some earlier storms, but so far, you guys have pretty well lucked out. No, don't think so, Matt Wareham. I'm not in politics, I can tell you that much. I have enough of that down here in the cellar of the courthouse. So, Deepwater, Larry City, you guys will probably stay on the northern edge of this cell in southern Bates County. And again, this cell that kind of looked like this one just to the north, the one in southern Bates County now, it's kind of catching up to this one in St. Clair County. It is weakening. You can definitely tell it's shrinking in size, weakening a little bit. Definitely the strongest cell is this cluster up here in southern Bates County. A couple other cells over here near Prescott, Metz, in Vernon County. You know, these might all merge into one cell and continue off to the southeast until it eventually weaken. Jazzy subby tonight. Man, I've been jazzy all night, Christina. Holy cow. Hey, Scott. Yeah, if you have one out there by the airport, shoot it to me on Facebook if you haven't already. Zooming out just a little bit, and we've got a couple thunderstorms still left over. One just south of Windsor, one just to the east of Cole Camp. They'll be heading over towards Stover, Versailles. Non-severe. I don't expect them to become severe, but you'll get some brief heavy rains and a lot of lightning. So definitely in the back of your mind, be thinking power outages over in that neck of the woods. Really, this cluster of thunderstorms here is what we've been focusing on now for about the last hour or so. So still a very strong complex of thunderstorms. Yeah, Appleton, you guys are going to be on that northern fringe of this cell. You're going to get a lot of lightning. You're going to get some brief heavy rains, but you're going to stay out of any kind of problem areas, I believe, there in Appleton City. This is mainly going to be affecting El Dorado Springs, Rockville, Shell City, an area just to the east of Rich Hill. And guys, give me just a second here. I do want to, I got to take just a couple minute break. We've been live now for 4 hours and 36 minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs for a minute. We're going to keep this up. Mark Harden, Director of Emergency Management, is still here. He is over here by my side monitoring National Weather Service and getting information to them. You guys give me just a sec and let me stretch my legs, and I'll be right back with y'all, and then we'll check in with Nader Boys and see how they're doing. Alright guys, I am back. So we still have a severe thunderstorm warning that just now expired, and this is the one for southern Bates County that included Rockville, Appleton City, Rich Hill. But we do have, I know Team Havoc, they are down near Humansville watching this cell up here by El Dorado Springs that's beginning to have a little bit of a curvature up there, but they're down near Humansville watching this. Let's take a look at Nader Boys as well. Where's Isaac at? So he's over here near Four Rivers. So we're watching him. Let's jump into Team Havoc.
There's no horizontal rotation in there.
No.
It's all linear rotation.
Nope, but it still looks cool.
It definitely still looks
All right, you ready to start heading south?
cool.
Okay.
All right, everybody, we are down here just south of Humansville, Missouri, off of 13 Highway. We have this cell that is to the north of us right now. It's got kind of a hook, a notch going over
Hey,
there.
remember that
just
one that
north,
went down by
east of
Eldo?
El Dorado Springs. And we actually have that lowering area in our camera view right now. I can't really tell where it is, but anyways, it is just up straight in front of you on the camera
there's
view.
the latest
a lowering
radar update
area
on it.
right there.
Yep.
Here in a minute, we're going to kind of watch the track of this thing, and we may get back out on 13 Highway and just kind of get a good view of it on 13 Highway. Thankfully, it's only 7:45. We got a little while till dark, so we can actually see some things. But yeah, we're just keeping an eye on it. It's not severe warning right now. We do have severe. Actually, no, they dropped the ones to the south as well, or over to the west. But yeah, we're really watching this area right here, just northeast of El Dorado Springs. So, let's look at velocity here for a second. Velocity does have some rotation in there, and we do have the lowering right here out in front of us. How's it look on the stream? Looks good. Okay. So we do have that lowering right out here in front of us that we're watching. It's kind of that area where that rotation's kind of coming together at. But we're going to keep an eye on it. So we actually called the chase. We said we're done. Everything's kind of going outflow. We're done. And then boom, here we go again. So stick with us. We'll see what we can get. That hook looks crazy on radar. And even the rotation on it.
You gonna fly that drone? What's that beeping about?
Alright guys, so that was Team Havoc. They are currently out there right now. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning that the Team Havoc is currently on right now. So again, we are going to be watching this new severe thunderstorm warning, and of course this is going to be for right where Team Havoc is sitting at, down here near Humansville. So El Dorado Springs, you're just outside of the polygon right now. This is going to be for Roscoe, Gerster, Wablo, Collins, Humansville, and Flemington. and we've got 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. This is going to be for southwestern Hickory, northeastern Cedar, northwestern Polk, and southern St. Clair County in west central Missouri. So let's take a look, kind of broaden this out just a little bit. We have a little, just a little cells, just some light rain over here coming into Coal Camp right now. Maybe a clap of thunder. There is the rest of that cell over near Stover, Versailles. It is not severe. Don't expect them to be severe. The strongest cell right now definitely down here near El Dorado, Roscoe, Collins, Humansville area down near Cedar County and southern St. Clair County. We still have some very heavy rains that's going to be coming into Rockville, Shell City, Harwood. They've been constantly hit by these very, very strong winds as well as heavy rain. So flooding potential definitely exists over here for northern Vernon County, eastern Bates County, and western St. Clair County as we go through the next hour or two. But definitely the most looks like the strongest cell right now is this one that Team Havoc is on. You will see them bottom right hand side of your screen there. That is Team Havoc. Andy and his crews out there tonight. They are situated right at near Humansville, and they're watching this area of a little bit of rotation down there. Pretty broad, but they're watching this cell that just came under a severe thunderstorm warning. So this cell here is going to be heading down again toward Wablo, Humansville, Flemington, right along 54 Highway. That's going to be running through from about east of El Dorado Springs, down 54 through Collins, Wablo, and then on toward Pittsburgh, Flemington, and Humansville. So right now, I'm not seeing much of the way of any kind of more activity along that cold front. That cold front right now, it pretty much stretched right along here. So really, anybody that's north of this line, anybody that's in this area here, you guys are likely pretty much done with your thunderstorm activity. The threat for severe weather is likely over for you for the night. So right along that front, we are still seeing some varying strength of some thunderstorms, with the strongest one definitely being down here just south of Roscoe right now. It does look like that they have went ahead and let the tornado watch and severe thunderstorm watch expire for Henry and Pettis County in Missouri. So anybody that that lives in Clinton, Leesville, Calhoun, Sedalia, Green Ridge, your severe weather is over for tonight. Warsaw does not need to be in shelter right now. Benton County, there's really nothing going on in Benton County, and it looks like your severe threat for the night is likely over as well for Benton County. We are going to stay with this cell, even though it's a little bit out of our west central Missouri area. It's still down in Roscoe. We have a lot of viewers down in the Collins, Wablo, Humansville, El Dorado area. We're going to continue to monitor this until this cell is out of here. And that way everybody here in west central Missouri can go to bed without having to worry about any more severe weather. And again, thank you guys so much for all the support tonight. That's been awesome. Thank you guys. And again, I mentioned this a little bit ago. Also, guys, that you know, we're not done with severe weather yet. Just seems like it just keeps coming and coming and coming. So we do have a threat on Saturday into Sunday, as well as early next week, for the potential of severe weather. And hopefully everybody you know I got a couple phone calls tonight with the tornado warnings, and again, hopefully you guys have had different means of getting weather information, being notified of warnings. As you heard earlier, the tornado sirens were not operational here in Clinton today, and we had a tornado warning including the city of Clinton, and we had train spotters report rotation in a wall cloud just west coming into Clinton, and we did not have tornado sirens tonight. So again, that was nobody's fault. Something happened to tornado sirens, but that just kind of rubs in the fact that you have to have multiple ways to be able to get these warnings, watches, and advisories when you need them. So I am posting up here in chat again. This is the link for Weather Call. Many of you have received a phone call from me tonight letting you know you were under a tornado warning. And that's what this service does. It will send you a text and an email when we're under a watch. It will call you day or night, and you'll hear me say what you're under and how to protect yourself. So having those layers will protect lives. We are very, very fortunate tonight that so far we have not heard of any reports of any kind of damage. We had reports that there was some debris in the air just east of Clinton, but you know, we picked it up on coalition coefficient as well. But so far we have not had any reports of damage, but there could be a couple reports that might come out by tomorrow morning. We will be going out, me and Mark, our Director of Emergency Management, we will be going out in the morning, surveying, seeing if there was any damage east of town, and then relaying that information to the National Weather Service. We have a very strong hail core down here along 54. So we got another large severe thunderstorm warning. So basically they're overlapping each other here. We'll get into that, but first I want to draw your attention to this hail core. This is going to be just east of Crook Springs, just north of Hardyville, and it's basically it's off the chart as far as the size of hail. Let's go to we've got a very, very healthy hail core. Probably dropping up to possibly even ping pong ball size here near Harleyville, Crook Springs. It's going to be heading over toward the Collins and Topper area across 13 Highway. So looks like it will stay just to the south of Roscoe. But we have a very strong hail core ongoing right now. But we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Northwestern Cedar, southern St. Clair, northeastern Vernon County in west central Missouri. So again, that's going to be for this line right here. This is all one big complex right now. And luckily we're not seeing a whole lot of rotation with it. There's some very broad rotation, but of course you almost have to get hail that big. You have to have a rotating updraft to push those hailstones up to the top of the clouds and let them form another layer of ice and then fall. But we're seeing some broad rotation. The strongest rotation we're seeing is really where that hail core is the strongest, and that's right down here, and again near Hardyville. We're seeing some very strong rotation down here. That would be 66 and 43. So about 100 mile an hour of gate-to-gate shear down here just to the west of Birdsong right now. So we do have some rotation, and we got some very large hail possibly ongoing down here that's going to be crossing 13 Highway in between Humansville and Collins. So this is right down by where Team Havoc is sitting at right now. Very, very strong indication of large hail ongoing here, right along 54. So down around Birdsong, and again Blackjack, Birdsong, that's where we're seeing rotation just to the south of that hail core. So we're probably picking that up on Team Havoc. So Team Havoc is sitting down here near Humansville, and they are actually looking up toward Birdsong right now, and we can definitely see how there's some rotation down there. Maybe not all the way to the surface, obviously, but up above there is some rotation. It's causing a little bit of a lowering, and that's what's propelling these very large hailstones to be falling up here just to the east of Hardyville. You can see that is Team Havoc stream right now, and you definitely got this lower cloud base right now, and likely this thing is rotating at 15-20,000 feet above our heads, and it is producing some very large hail up on the north side of 54 just west of Collins right now. So again, in case you guys missed it, we've got Pettis County, Henry County, Johnson County, Cass County. You guys, the severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch has been lifted for your areas. I say Bates County is coming probably pretty soon. I don't see anything that is going to be menacing in Bates County or those other counties that have been relieved of that tornado watch and severe thunderstorm watch. We do have a cell over there near Versailles, Eldon, producing some lightning, some heavy rains at times, but non-severe. I don't expect this to be severe. So if you have any friends and family over there or just north of Osage Beach, north of Bagnall, and again, not expecting anything to become of this. So the strongest cells is really this line cluster right here from about Metz in Vernon County over to Humansville and Wablo. Then this is going to be over here near Hickory County. 1.25 inch hail is possible. And you can see Team Havoc, they are down on the bottom. They're on the right hand side of the two storm chasers. We got Nader Boys, Team Havoc tonight, and Nader Boys, man, they were on the cells here in West Central Missouri. They had a wall cloud. It was rotating. We relayed that into the National Weather Service. They concurred, issued tornado warnings out for West Central Missouri. So they did a great job tonight. Team Havoc got a late start. They had to work, unfortunately. Man, it'd be nice if we just didn't have our jobs to interfere with storm chasing. But they got out there a little bit late. They doubled back around and was watching this cell over here in St. Clair County, and that is what they're watching, this severe warned cell coming down 54 Highway right now, affecting Gerster, Collins, Wablo, Flemington, and Humansville. Birdsong, you're probably getting some pretty strong winds right now along J Highway, W Highway, maybe some small hail as well. But so far, we haven't had too many reports of that right now. So we do have damage reported just now. This is 5 miles west-northwest of Collins by storm chaser Jason Cooley. So it does not say what kind of damage, but we are seeing some damage down. This is again along 54 Highway, and that's where we're seeing some of those large hailstones and possibility of some damaging winds as well. Hi, Autumn. We're still going to have some likely have a little bit of rain, thunderstorm possibility tomorrow. But you know, there's been a lot of rain up in West Central Missouri, so your guess is about as good as mine as far as having ball games tomorrow. Yes. So the one in Sedalia right now, you guys have been lifted of all your watches. So Mrs. Armstrong, you're good to go there in Pettis County. You guys are good to go for the evening. Definitely see that low cloud base there on Team Havoc stream right now. In relation, they are sitting right here. So they're right on 13. They have a great view right now up here at that little inflow of this thunderstorm that is coming across Birdsong, Rookins, Claude, along N Highway, J Highway, and eventually it's going to be moving over 13 Highway here in the next few minutes. Thank you, Bailey. You had rotation, no hail yet west of Collins. Oh, man. If you're west of Collins, I have a feeling you might be getting a little bit of hail here pretty quick. Kara. Birdsong is such a pretty name for a city. Why is Mother Nature messing with Birdsong? Yes, bribe do work, Barb. Thank you very much. Yeah, and I think probably Benton County will probably be released from that tornado watch as well. Really, we're not seeing anything behind this line. This is where the cold front is, by the way, too, and it's stretching from Erie, Kansas, up through Fort Scott, Vernon County, St. Clair County, and we're not seeing any other development behind this. So a lot of counties are going to be let go of any kind of watch here probably within the hour. You live at J and 54. There was a little wind and hail. How big was the hail, Rodney, if you don't mind me asking? So again, we've got severe thunderstorms from Harwood, Walker, and Vernon County stretched across El Dorado Springs, Roscoe, Osceola. You're getting the northern part of this line of storms. Collins, Wablo, and Humansville right now. Team Havoc, they're sitting down here along 13 Highway right now looking at this lead cell that had just gone through Birdsong, Claude, and is going to be crossing 13 Highway. They have a great view on this storm structure right now, so we're going to jump over to them. This is the only severe weather we have here. And again, Rodney Williams mentioned biggest was nickel-sized hail along 54 Highway. So we're going to jump over to Nader Boy, check out awesome footage that they've got going on right now.
Matt, he's trying to sweet talk, and I know what he's doing. Right there, to the left of the tree.
Yep.
I was wondering when you would come out and visit. Yeah. If you could, hey, is that tornado one? I hear sirens. Slightly turn it to the right just a little bit. It's starting to kind of move kind of out of frame. I don't know. I thought I heard sirens, but maybe not.
I thought I did too.
It's not warned. It's not tornado. Could be semi. That's what it is. Yeah. Chase all over the place. Yeah, we've been up to Nebraska. We've been out to central Kansas. We've been all over the place. We do that one up in Northern Illinois. No, I wish we was. That was a huge. What did Derek say?
Is that thing on the ground? Oh, you're getting a call. Whatever that is.
Nothing on the ground as of yet. Oh. No, it's not. It's trying. There's a wall cloud. Yep, lowering right there. So we are here. This is headed directly towards us.
broad rotation, right? I mean, that's what I'm seeing, like in person. I don't know, that right there.
So Team Havoc's got a beautiful view, and of course it's a shelf cloud. You've got very low cloud ceilings right now down there, and they are actually looking at this little inflow notch up here, where we got the whole supercell is rotating, is creating some large hail right around the Collins area, moving over into Wablo. We had reports up to nickel size. We haven't had anything larger reported thus far, but again, we're expecting up to at least 1 1/4 inch hail with this cell here coming across 13 Highway near Collins, Wablo, and of course Humansville, Flemington. And this is just a beautiful shot from Team Havoc right now. Nothing concerning from a what do I want to say, from a tornadic standpoint. So if you do live in the Humansville, Flemington, Wablo, Collins area, again, you've got some large hail, maybe some damaging winds, but you've got a shelf cloud that is forming. We do have rotation at higher levels. There's these clouds are right just above the surface, so they're what I like to call very scary looking clouds if you're out there looking at this. But again, this just symbolizes that you have a strong supercell. It is rotating at higher levels, and it is producing some hail. It is a mesocyclone, but right now we don't have anything or expecting anything to be close to the surface as far as rotation. Wish they kind of turned the camera to the right just a little bit. Missing some great cloud to ground lightning over there. There we go. Now we're cooking.
Ooh, I'm about to hit that cat.
We would never be looking. Look over there to your right. Above the building.
Mm-hmm. We've got rotations out. Here comes the wind. Oh, there goes your Pringles. Alright, we are dropping south. This is looking ominous. Alright, we are now on 13. It's your Amish buddy again.
So these guys are going to be busting just a little bit out of the way of this thing so they don't get hit with any hail. And but some great footage there by Team Havoc. And we still have this relatively intense little cluster of thunderstorms stretching from near Walker in Vernon County over to El Dorado Springs, to Roscoe, to Vista, Collins, Wablo, and Humansville. And this continues to move very slowly. It says 30 miles per hour, but it is moving to the east a little bit too. But very, very heavy rains all the way across here from really from Fort Scott over to Walker, El Dorado to Wablo, Roscoe, Osceola. Very heavy rains, and of course we have to keep in mind the potential to see some flooding rains as well. So we're going to be keeping. Matter of fact, let's just take a look at how much rain has fallen so far. So we've picked up over 2 inches in Shell City already, and about an inch and a half here throughout really throughout Bates County, all the way down to Wablo. Up here, northern part of Henry County, they picked up about an inch. Chehowee, Leeton, Calhoun, about between a half to an inch of rain for northern Henry County, southern Johnson County. And then, of course, over here in Bates County, nearly the entire county picked up a good solid inch throughout Bates County. Yeah, it looks like it's right over Humansville, Augie. So again, a very good job by our storm chasers with Midwest Mezzo. Both Team Havoc, Nader Boys, they were out in the thick of things. Team Havoc came on late after 5 o'clock, and they caught in on these cells here down in St. Clair County, as well as Bates County. And Nader Boys, they've been around the world and back. They started off up near Garden City, over into Henry County, darted south down into Bates and St. Clair County. They had a great shot at some lowering and wall clouds rotating tonight near Henry County, near Clinton and Garden City and Urick. So they did a great job tonight. So we still have this severe thunderstorm warning next 21 minutes. Likely getting some very strong straight line wind down here near El Dorado Springs. So don't let your guard down here near Walker, Harwood, El Dorado Springs. You're likely getting some very strong winds down there. And we can definitely see that here, probably 60 to 65 mile per hour winds down to the surface. And we still have a very healthy hail core that is north of Flemington, just west of Elkton. Wablo, you're probably getting some pea to dime size hail, but we've got some big hailstones likely falling along O Highway between 54 and V, just southeast of Wablo. Wind picking up in Eldo. Thanks, George. They did extend a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be down pretty much out of west central Missouri, but want to let those folks know in Wablo, Flemington, Pittsburgh, down to halfway, just north of Bolivar. And this is going to be likely coming across 65 highway. This is going to be in between Buffalo and Preston along 65 highway. So they did extend that for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail, southwestern Hickory and northern Polk County. Well, you do have a couple cells over here near Fort Scott that you've got storms to the north of you in Nevada. The northeast corner of Vernon County is still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Nevada proper, there are a couple cells that are developing right along that cold front that's going to be pushing in here over the next 30 minutes. They're not severe right now. We'll just have to kind of watch them as they cross the state line. So just kind of catching up. Catching up with some of the chats outside of our video chat, and of course checking out Donna's drive-in. There's some funny posts in there. I do appreciate all the kind words tonight coming through there in on social media. You guys are awesome. This is my passion, and again, I wish I could reach out and tell everybody one-on-one what is going on. I try to keep up with the most. There for a while tonight, it got pretty overwhelming. We had 5 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings, all happening in west central Missouri at the same time. So also a big shout out to my partner in crime, Mark Harden, Director of Emergency Management, being my partner tonight, keep me up to date what's going on from the National Weather Service and what's happening in our own town here in Clinton as well. So again, big night. Luckily, I think so far I have not seen anything that really signifies any kind of damage here in west central Missouri. We got some branches down, we got some power outages out, but thankfully I don't think through all of those tornado warnings that we had any major damage. So we've seen a couple of debris balls. So things might change in the morning. We might see some areas of damage, but as of right now, we've it seemed like we've really lucked out. Yeah, temperature likely drop, and again, what happens here? You guys, we've got some up above us, several thousand feet. The winds are howling. They're howling at 65 to 85 mile an hour up above us. And whenever you get intense rainfall, that can actually push some of those winds down to the surface. So I think we're seeing some of that over here near El Dorado Springs, likely over here south of Roscoe, likely be coming into like Commons and Humansville, Stockton Lake. And again, with the biggest threat really right now is some large hail and damaging straight line winds. So, and again, over here, this cell continues to kind of sink down to the south just a little bit. It's on the north side of Nevada. You're not under a severe thunderstorm warning, Chris, or anything like that, but you have a little cell out there near Fort Scott. It's right on the line of the front. I don't really expect much out of this. But we're going to continue to monitor. But really looked like Nevada and South Vernon County really lucked out from a lot of these cells tonight.
Let's rip that new 3.
Yeah. This whole area in here, guys, from again from Walker to Eldo over to Roscoe, Birdsong, Blackjack, Crook Springs, all the way over to Topper and Collins. It has just been non-stop training of cells, torrential rainfall rates. Of course, we got flood warning for St. Clair, Vernon, Missouri. You see that up there on your screen. We still have another 11 minutes for this severe thunderstorm warning. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this is going to be for southern St. Clair County and far eastern Vernon County. And then we still have another 25 minutes left, and that's going to be for southwestern Hickory and northern Polk County. Hey, Kate. So, luckily, down in the Springfield area, we're really not expecting. We're thinking these cells are likely just going to kind of start falling apart as they get down there to southwest Missouri. They're not going to extend a watch or anything down your way tonight. Now tomorrow, we do have southwest Missouri in a marginal risk for severe storms tomorrow. So don't let your guard down for tomorrow. We take a look at the outlooks here for tomorrow. This is tonight, and when we go to day 2, it's still loading. And notice that Springfield is in that marginal risk, in that darker green shade, and that's a marginal risk. Wind and maybe a hailer are going to be the primary threat down in the Springfield area tomorrow. So guys, thanks so much for all of the support tonight. We had a lot of super chats, super stickers. You guys do awesome to support the page. It's a passion. I love to do it. So thank you guys so much for all the help tonight. We just had an update on our parameters. So yeah, definitely going way down. We hardly have any cape left here in west central Missouri. So likely very strong winds down here south of El Dorado Springs. We still have 7 minutes on that severe thunderstorm warning. And definitely seeing some strong winds down here southeast of El Dorado Springs, south of Hackleman Corner. And this is going to be just to the west of Kaplinger Mills. Little pocket of strong winds coming across the Mohawk Corner, coming up on 64 Highway. No, I don't. I don't think, Michael, I don't think there'll be, we're going to have maybe a couple residual showers north of these two cells. But as you can see, Bates County, Henry County, Pettis County, and everything up north, all the watches have been allowed to expire. So I have a feeling Benton County is next. Benton County, you guys, your threat for severe weather is over for tonight as well. And then once we get this cell out of St. Clair County, then in Vernon County, we ought to be in good shape for the rest of the night, guys. So very active night tonight here in west central Missouri. We did have a few tornado warnings as well as severe thunderstorm warnings. We had reports of rotating wall clouds. We had one report out by Clinton Airport of a tornado briefly on the ground. We do not have any reports of any kind of damage, thank goodness. Now tomorrow morning after we do a survey, things might change a little bit. We might see maybe some tree damage. I have a feeling if it was anything like an outbuilding or a shed or something, we probably already would have had a report of that. But that's very good news for west central Missouri so far, that we haven't had any reports of any major damage. Thank you, Holly, for that tip. I sure appreciate that. Oh, Keaton, I know. St. Clair County has had enough rain. We've all had kind of our share here in west central Missouri. Farmers, man, I tell you what, I don't know how many people come up, and all they need is 3 days. 3 days of dry weather to get out and get some hay picked up, but it's just not working out for them very well. And again, unfortunately, we stay in this active pattern all the way through the 4th of July holiday. So hoping that something changes between now and July 5th, because it looked like that little stretch between July 1st and July 5th, we could have a system or two that could ruin some plans. But we're still hoping that maybe it will go a different direction. Looked like we had some thunderstorm wind damage near Flemington in Polk County. Trees down on highways V and O in Flemington. They did extend this warning down here for down around Stockton Lake in the city of Stockton. This is for 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. You know, we were talking this right in here could have been near Kaplinger Mills. Probably had some strong winds associated with it. So National Weather Service thought so also. So they extended that severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds here just to the south. That does include the city of Stockton, Kaplinger Mills, Graceland, and then Bear Creek and Stockton Lake. Northern part of Stockton Lake. Yeah, these cells are showing that they're moving at 23 miles per hour, but I think that's a stretch. These cells have just been kind of holding that same location now. We have that severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Vernon County and southern St. Clair County. Had just expired just now. So I don't think that they are going to reissue it. And again, they have a severe thunderstorm warning down towards Stockton, and again down by Lewisburg, Bolivar, Hathaway, basically between Preston and Buffalo on 65 highway. It's not part, Keenan, it's not necessarily part of the El Nino. Anybody that's followed me for a while know that we've had these dates on our LRC dashboard now for the last few months, and today being the 17th. And if you notice, now this was the day after, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this or not, but this is the day after Thanksgiving when the report came out. But you'll see this star right here. And that is June 17th. And it had a star by it that we probably will see a storm system that could provide us a focus for severe weather. Now, we also have one toward the end of the month. We also have it, unfortunately, July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. So that's also another star. So the LRC is basically the biggest piece of the puzzle. Every 78 days, the upper level winds at 18,000 feet above our heads, they cycle. And we see that repeat, what it did 78 days ago. Now, there's small influences to that, and El Nino and La Nina is one of them, two of them, I should say. So, with us having a very strong El Nino possible, what that is going to do, the weather pattern is going to stay the same, the cycles are going to stay the same, but it puts little kinks in the jet stream and open us up for the possibility of a few more systems coming in the fall, and a few more wet systems coming in for the winter. Now, we won't have the LRC forecast for the winter until after the new LRC sets up on October 6th, and then we track that and see how many days in between the cycles till about Thanksgiving, and then we can come up with the long-range forecast. So El Nino does affect us. It is a small influence, but the LRC is the biggest piece of the atmospheric puzzle that we follow. So far, the LRC have been 100% accurate of every severe weather event we've had here in West Central Missouri so far since the day after Thanksgiving. And our storm systems in the winter and into the spring and into the early summer. Summer's coming around this week, so yeah, it definitely does play a big part of our forecasting, the El Nino. But that's not the cause of this. We knew we were going to have a potential severe weather event back weeks ago. We knew we could have that severe event tonight. So, Keenan, yeah, actually, if you want to go to Subby's Weather Talk, I know we don't have any warnings here in our West Central Missouri area. We still have one for near Stockton, as well as Buffalo, Bolivar, Lewisburg, and Urbana. But if you go to Subby'sWeatherTalk.com, I just uploaded a new video earlier today that the founder and CEO of the LRC and Weather 2020, Gary Lezak. He was a former meteorologist for KSHB up in Kansas City. See if I can get this to cooperate here. We'll get to that here in just a second. Not exactly sure why. Oh, there it is. So, if you go to Subby'sWeatherTalk.com, if you haven't visited this, tons of information on this. You can use WeatherWise radar, but under video weather news, you click on that, and here is the latest from Gary on the LRC. It was just posted yesterday, and he gives kind of a brief explanation of the LRC and what we can expect here over the next few weeks. So definitely check out some of these videos. I was with Gary Lezak. I think I still have that here. Let's see, where was I? Right here. So talking about hurricane season, severe weather outlook. And I was involved in that with Gary Lezak, so you can go back and check out those videos, learn a little bit about the LRC, and then I'll be more than happy to give you information on how you can follow along as well. Yeah, Butler, you guys are good to go to bed. Henry County, Bates County, Henry County, Pettis County, Johnson County, Cass County, and Benton County. You guys are all good for the night. No more severe weather. Hume, you are good to go to bed tonight now, Tanner. You're good to go. So again, we've got possibility of 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be coming across here, coming across 13 south of Humansville. Again, the tornado threat has nearly diminished for the night. Torrential rain, maybe some hail, a lot of lightning associated with these cells. But for the most part, right now, we are in the clear here in west central Missouri. Not expecting any more severe weather in the counties that we typically deal with, and that's going to include Vernon and Bates, St. Clair, Henry, Benton, Pettis, Johnson, Cass counties here in west central Missouri. Down here in the far southern St. Clair County, you still have a lot of lightning going on. Okay, down south of Vista, south of Roscoe, a lot of lightning happening down around El Dorado Springs, but right now, that's about the extent of what you're going to get. It's just some moderate to heavy rain at times, a lot of lightning, maybe some small pea-sized hail, but for the most part, that's going to be it. And we do expect these cells to continue to shrink as they continue their southerly approach down into more southwest Missouri. So right now, June 26th through 28th, we do have a system. Let's see here, coming in on the let's see here. That's going to be actually this weekend. This weekend through about Tuesday or Wednesday next week, and then it looks like from the 8th, it looks like the 28th, 29th, and 30th looks to be relatively dry here in west central Missouri. And then it picks back up right around July 1st for the first few days of July. Yeah, Justin, man, I tell you, Vernon County escaped a lot tonight. You had some pretty strong storms off to your west and your north, and it just kind of skirted by a little bit. Alright guys, so I tell you what I'm going to do. We've had a long night, been live now for about 6 hours. We had a long afternoon. I'm about to lose my voice. I am going to go ahead and call it a night. And again, if you have anybody possibility of them being down in Bennett Springs, know that there's a pretty strong thunderstorm heading their way, maybe with some strong winds and hail to the size of quarters. But for the most part, heavy rain, gusty winds, and a lot of lightning with these cells. But other than that, they're going to move on out of here, slowly dissipate, and then we'll be left on the backside of the cold front, and we're going to enjoy beautiful 70s tomorrow. We do have a chance to see some showers tomorrow afternoon, but the temperatures are going to feel wonderful. Camp Arrowhead, is that down by Diamond? I think that's down there. They're going to be sitting in good shape tonight. Maybe some thunderstorms, but again, don't let your guard down for tomorrow afternoon, especially in southwest Missouri. You guys have a chance to see some strong winds with any thunderstorms probably tomorrow afternoon, and that's going to be southwest Missouri. We're not expecting any kind of severe weather up here in west central Missouri of any sort tomorrow. We're going to reintroduce the threat for severe weather as we go into Saturday, Sunday, and into the first part of next week. Alright guys, so again, if anybody has any questions, I've got a lot of questions and comments to sort through tonight after we're done. So I'm going to grab me some dinner and start going through some of the questions and comments. I'll try to answer as many as I can. And then of course, looks like we escaped most of the damage tonight, which is great news. Very active afternoon. I appreciate everybody's support. So I'm gonna go take Michael's suggestion, warm tea with lemon and ginger, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Everybody take care. We'll be talking to you